But for the most part, the Alexandrian Empire is the main source of government. There has been peace for over 1,000 years with them here, minor scourges and scuffles and whatnot, an uprising of the demons or something. But overall, it's very peaceful. The world also has not been fully explored. So the Alexandrian Empire set up four basically dukes that run factions, and each faction serves as a purpose, and they have their own thing that they do. The four factions are the Miracle Citadel, which basically helps with basically politics and religion and kind of just overseeing the people. So if there's a disease going about, they're the ones that go, hey, look, this is something we need to look into. We need to take care of the people. If there's a drought, get the water in. That's kind of their purpose. There's Grim Harbor. They are not only the naval fleet, but they are also the basically more of the adventurer set. They are the guys that send out explorers to look at new land, look for resources. If there's a call that goes out saying, hey, that there's a village that needs help or anything like that, Grim Harbor is generally the ones that take care of that. By the way, that is your faction. You also have Moon Manor, which is more of the nobles and aristocrat kind of sect. It's what it looks like, but really it's banking. They handle the money, the treasury. Their whole thing is just to make sure that the Empire's funds are coming in, where they're coming from, how they're being used, and that they're not being used incorrectly. And then finally, you have Internal Fortress.
What was
the
the
Eternal?
last one?
What's up?
What was the
Oh,
last
Moon
one?
Manor.
Moon Manor's a bank.
Basically, they are the banking clan. Their whole thing is to make sure that the funds that are coming in are being used wisely for the people and not being misused, or like there's not like a random nobles that are trying to use the money to fund something for themselves. And then the fourth one and final one is the Eternal Fortress. And they are basically the army. They're the defense. They're the protectors of the city, the people. If Grim Harbor sends out a scouting party and they're like, hey, there's a fucking war band of centaurs coming, Eternal Fortress is the one that goes. Their job is to take that down before it gets anywhere near here. Now, like I said, you guys are a part of Grim Harbor. The leader of Grim Harbor is Lady Asilla. You have all seen her here and there, but you haven't talked to her directly. I mean, she's high up on the chain, where you guys kind of aren't yet. She dresses as if she's one of the nobles, but you all know for certain from stories she's a bloodthirsty pirate, and that's what she always was before she did this.
And what's her name again?
Lady Asilla.
Okay, Lady Asilla.
Mm-hmm. Now, the four dukes, their jobs are not only those things that they're dedicated to, but they're also to make sure that the Alexandrian royalty is also looking after the people. It's basically the government is watching over the factions are watching over the government, and through that, that's how they've been able to handle this lasting peace and basically prosperity for this government. It is a new age. There are more lands being discovered, more people, more towns. That is the world you are in. It is a fresh, baked, new world, just fully formed for us, so we can keep coming back if we want to. There's not a lot set up other than what we've got going on here. So that way, if we want to keep coming back to this world, we can do that, and it'll keep going. Mike, what you got?
Two questions.
Yep.
First one being, so Eternal Fortress is fucking like main branch infantry, army, and marines, and then you've got us in Grim Harbor, who is the fucking Coast Guard.
Basically, yes.
Okay.
Basically, well, you're okay. Let me say less Coast Guard and more mercenary ships.
Space Force.
Like they have the Navy there because you're on. Literally, Grim Harbor is on the harbor, so that's part of where their faction controls. You have boats. Eternal Fortress has their own boats, sure, but Grim Harbor has like the merchant vessels that come and go through there. Like all the other three factions use Grim Harbor's stuff for what they do, but there's pirate vessels that come in and out. Like they're not military boats. They are boats owned by the people there, and they can be even more heavily armored and weaponized than some of the Eternal Fortress boats because nobody's going to stop them.
Okay,
So are the Coast Guard.
So we're essentially scouts, mercenaries, and pirates, but also like we all are part of the establishment for this land we live in?
Right. Privateers.
Privateers, good
Think
enough.
of privateers.
So,
Blackwater.
what was the first one you mentioned? I missed that.
The
You
what?
said you said four factions
Oh,
for
Miracle Citadel.
Oh, the Miracle Citadel.
that's DC.
Basically, yeah. Well, it's a mixture of policies and religion. They look over the people. Like the major churches are there, but it's really more of they're the ones that see what the people's needs are and report it back to the other factions to make sure everything's taken care of.
Okay, and are we all divided where we live by our faction? Whereas, or are these just names given to everybody and we all live in one conglomerate?
So the actual city is divided into those four factions, and you have homes in the Grim Harbor area.
Okay.
Because your main guild hall or faction house or whatever you want to call it is in there. So that's where you go to work.
Okay. Just is it gonna? Would it be general knowledge for us to know? You said Lady Asilla is the head bitch in charge of Grim Harbor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So would it be general knowledge for us to know who the head bitches or head gentlemen's in charge of Moon Manor, Eternal Fortress, and Miracle Citadel are?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
If you want, I can
Yeah.
do that. So Miracle Citadel is Reeve Sigaris, High Priest, which is just a title. He deals with religion a lot less than some other people there.
And
So Reeve Sigaris, yes. From Moon Manor, you have Baron Miles Galleran.
Miles Gallerand.
Galleran. No D at the end.
Galleran.
Oh shit, is that a pizza? Is that a
Looks like it.
motherfucking pizza?
That looks good.
Dude, that looks delicious.
Hi.
Boneless.
Boneless pizza.
And for the Eternal Fortress, you have General Elistua Bello. And Bello is spelled Belot, just in
Can
case.
you just spell the whole name for me? That name fucking
Sure.
sucks.
Elisota, Elisota, Bello, Belot.
That sounds like the sister of the big titty goth bitch from Resi 8.
She's a big woman. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Step on me, General.
Oh, I have a meme that you'll probably enjoy, Mike. I'll send it to our chat.
Okay.
Because you're really excited to see what she's packing under the dress.
Oh yeah, I bet that shit's like some gnarly beef curtains. Tom's having a spasm. You okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good.
What did you drink?
Oh, Diet Coke.
Why did that make you have a spasm like it was something worse than that?
Haley was flopping the sole of her shoe, like, at me, and I was like, no.
I do appreciate
Alright.
that meme.
I'll say there's plenty for you to appreciate about it, but I know you're hoping that it's that second one.
Yeah, just so that way, like, I don't always stand at full mast when she's chasing me.
That way I don't willingly turn around and run towards her during chase scenes.
What's the quick turn button? Oh, yes, that's right.
Hope it's
What's
the
the-
third one.
Where's the 69 button?
You know that meme of Seamus with the white lettering that like gets camouflaged by his freaking white ass complexity.
I know what he's gonna say.
You could take Mike's picture right now and do the same thing, like through the head, the shirt, and everything.
Probably, yeah. I tried to make it... Dude, because, like, without that light... Suddenly I become Fudge.
And I like how Bob's background just has the word arm.
Yeah, that's for Anime Raiden and Milo.
Okay, gotcha. Makes sense.
All right. So, any other questions before we delve in? Any
Uh,
questions about the factions, the city? What you got?
I just wanted to like toss out like the notes I wrote down to make sure I didn't misconstrue something. Uh,
Sure, go for it.
Grim Harbor's our faction, essentially privateers. Lady Ascilla is the head bitch in charge. She's a pirate. She's very well known for that. Moon Manor is the banking clan led by Baron Miles Galloran. Eternal Fortress is badass main army. General Ellis Soda below. And Miracle Citadel is policies and religion. And it's led by head priest Reeves Cigarettes, but he really don't give two shits about religion.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good nail on the head there.
Good shit.
I put
Flip my paper over and forget that it's there.
I put my God in chat if y'all needed that for background.
Okay.
All right.
I
Yeah.
just
So,
started reading this actually.
all right. So, as I said before, you are all of this one faction. You've been working for Grim Harbor for whatever reason that you have. I mean, it's been little things here and there. You've all come here for different reasons. Some like Fudge just to reclaim his family's rights. Others is to prove that they live up to the lineage that they have. Some of you've come here to try to better the people around you. Some of you got kicked out of Bard College, and this is where you ended up. You know, ass face down, ass up in the streets of New Orleans.
I did come here just to fuck.
And this is the place to do it. So you all have been adventuring with each other for quite some time. I mean, you work for the same faction, you've grouped well together. That's kind of how it's been. But here's the kicker, Mike. You've been a warrior all your life. That is what you know, and that's what you're good at. But for some reason, the last mission that you guys went in was you were doing some dungeoneering in a new cave system, looking for some precious ores, things, some new resources. Mike ended up getting lost because he was looking for treasure, as a dwarf would underground. So he's not more lost. He's like, I'm gonna go get me something. And Mike, you stumbled onto something, but you can't remember too much more than you saw a gemstone. And you've been out for about a week. And you've woke up in the past 3 days. You feel a little funny, but you're ready to get back on the job. But that's where you're at.
Okay.
So the whole warlock part is all about to be a brand new experience for you.
Good.
Like it's going, this is where we're at now. You were a warrior as far as you know. So let's see how this takes us. So we begin the day.
Bob's got a question.
Go for it, Bob.
Yeah. I was going to ask for everyone else's name and race and class because I wasn't here for any of that.
Oh, I gave you all that. I apologize. So Austin is a half elf paladin. Alanon Kuel. What was the last name?
Welcome.
Alanon Quackenbush.
Well, North.
Don't worry, Bell's not going to remember last names.
Mike is a dwarf named Grillmech. Grill for short. Tom is a human fudge named Fudge. Trevor is a halfling rogue named Quinrick. And you are a dragonborn bard named Belle Delphine.
Okay.
So it's a new day. As always, you guys meet up at the main guild hall or faction house, whatever you want to call it, for your morning, basically for morning get-together, see if there's a job for your group yet. You can check on each other, see how you're doing. If there's other things you need to do in the city, you all have that option. So, let's go round robin real quick. Tom, what's your normal morning routine?
Well, just roll out of bed, think about brushing my teeth. Every now and then I do brush my teeth. I'm getting better at it. my normal routine for my character.
Okay.
And
I'm glad that you finished for my character.
Yeah.
I'm getting better at it.
and I go steal breakfast, and I watch the birds. Yeah, I'm a rogue. My characters. I watch. I mean,
Steals
that's what I
steals
do.
breakfast.
I steal my breakfast, and I actually enjoy outside. This character does.
Grimace.
And
Okay.
Roll sleight of hand.
I too like to live out my fantasies in D&D.
Why do you think I'm a cam girl?
and that's pretty much my morning routine.
Okay, so after that, you're going to head towards the guild hall. Austin, what's your morning routines before you head to the guild hall?
I wake up pretty early to shine my armor, clean it up, sharpen my weapons, make sure my hammer. I don't know if you sharpen a hammer, whatever you do with that.
Sharpen up.
You usually use it's actually you use not necessarily a whetstone, but it's like a sandpaper cloth, and it just kind of buffs out anything, so there's no impurities when you use it.
Pretty much that's. I have a sword, but I use that most of the time. Spend the morning praying.
Okay.
Stare menacingly out at the streets and judge everybody that walks by.
That's fair.
And,
That's fair.
and then I would go to the guild hall at a certain point after doing some stretches or something with the armor.
Okay. That's very fair there. Like for you as a paladin, you would assume most of people would assume you would probably join Miracle Citadel for their civilian work. But I assume being a vengeance paladin, you're more into the protecting of the people and going out and destroying evil. So that's probably why you would have chose Grim Harbor.
Oh yeah.
All right, Mike, what's your morning routine normally before you head to the guild hall? And wait, before you say that, give me 1 second here.
Fucking do things.
Because
Yeah.
I need to pull something up here. This is
Straight spitting.
Wants to see me lobotomize myself.
No, because I love you.
Bet you can't do it again.
I have a sticker on my car that says "I heart my lobotomy."
all right.
Nice.
That's how exciting my life is.
Alrighty, so Mike, you wake up in your normal morning. Roll me a perception real quick.
$14. Wait. Perception. Wisdom. Yeah, 14. I should probably
14.
fill those in.
Alright, so as you get up in the morning, and get ready to do your stretches and whatever it is you do, you notice two things. One, your hair has grown extremely long overnight.
Hey!
Like down to your knees.
Oh.
Long.
Too
So
much.
bald.
Too much.
Like it. Oh yes, incredibly long. That's the first thing that you notice. And the second thing that you've noticed is that there's a faint smell of seawater.
Do we live by the sea? We live by the sea in Grim Harbor, right?
You do. So I guess this is more of it's stronger than usual kind of thing.
Low tide.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that metagame with me. I'm just gonna think low tide.
You're afraid to
That's fair.
You're afraid to get wet, Jack Sparrow. Yeah, can I revamp my character real quick? I just want to be Davy Jones. So I've just got shit tons of long hair. Just like the
You do.
fuck?
You've got super long hair, like down to your knees, and it was definitely not like that when you went to bed.
Alright, I have a hand axe. I'm gonna go ahead and try and just butcher that shit to like where I had, as long as it, at least like shoulder length, so I can tie it back without it being fucking dragging.
Sure, you do.
Okay.
I mean, that's how you normally cut your hair, so you've come at least enough experience how to do that. Just you've got more now than you usually do when you cut it.
Yeah, just enough to put it back in like a, not man bun, little tiny spruce, little tiny ponytail.
Okay, you do.
Alright, so now I go on about my morning.
Yeah. So, what's your normal morning routine
Well,
besides looking at Fudge as he walks away?
fucking Fudge is thick.
Fudge is Fudge.
Yeah, boy.
That's a thick ass boy.
The guy's boy.
Oh Lord, he's coming.
Oh no.
Their
Yeah,
Christmas tree
Bill has
still
the
up
Christmas
in
tree up.
February.
Should we start making bets about when he's going to take it down?
I'm
I'm betting
we're all
he
probably
doesn't.
gonna lose. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the actual bet.
Our lights
I already
actually
claimed it.
burnt out. That's all we use for lighting.
The lights you see in the background, that's from other Christmas lights.
That's our neighbor's
just have-
house.
We just got a Christmas tree in every room.
So I'm just gonna wake up. I'm gonna grab my glasses, planning on hitting the city and everything. Before I leave, I'm gonna brush my teeth with a bottle of Jack, because when I leave for the night, there's no coming back.
Oh my God.
I figure since Tom's not here, I'd appreciate taking the time to be foolish. No. Wake up very fucking
Yeah, for his
stoned.
overly serious character.
Just gonna cut the hair, be like, that's fucking weird. Just kind of grumbles as he's getting his light armor on. He like takes the battle axe, or not battle, sorry, the hand axe that he has, and just kind of like puts it in this little holster. And just goes out the door, slams the door, and then all of a sudden, like, the door opens again. He reaches in and grabs his crossbow off the wall. And it's every fucking day. Just always
All
forgets
right.
it.
Great. Trevor, what's your morning routine usually like?
Am I alone?
Tell you what, you call odds or evens.
Odds.
You are not alone.
Oh.
Let's see here. Call odds or evens again.
This is the gender.
Let's do odds. Let's do odds.
All right. Mike,
Oh no.
You don't do this to me. I don't know what I can do.
Mike, pick a number 1, 3, or 5.
1.
Austin, pick a color, red or blue. Bob, give me a letter of the alphabet.
T.
Excellent. So, Trevor, you wake up, and there are 2 people in your bed. To the left, there is Theodore, and to the right, there's Theodora. There's
they
no relation
twins?
between them.
Oh.
Both
Well.
surprisingly male.
One is male,
And
one is
Goliath.
female. They are both naked. One is an elf, and one is a gnome. And there are various accoutrements. There's stuff strewn all about that room. It was a wild night.
Okay, so I kind of like get up and sort of, with my eyes, like,
Look. I look with my eyes.
and I'm like, I kind of mouth like, what the fuck? And so then I'm going to go ahead and get up, real slow as to try not to wake them.
You're so sweet.
I guess I'm naked too. So
Yo, you are.
Yeah.
And you're
I
covered
try-
in honey. Ooh, that
Oh.
looks good, Bob.
Well,
Uh,
I'm going to gather. I'm going to try to go through the strewn out mess that's in my room and find my underwear.
Oh, it's not your room.
Oh. Well, I try to look through the room that I'm in and find my clothes,
You do.
and I gather them up,
You do.
and okay, I look around the room to see if I have any important belongings that I'm forgetting before I leave this room.
Okay.
I wouldn't go too crazy. It's Trev. It's like we lost half the group.
Yeah.
No, everything that you brought in, you can find.
Okay, so I gather my stuff up and head downstairs to the, I guess, medieval shower. the water trough outside, and begin getting the honey off of my body.
Fair enough, you do.
So once I get all that done, I get dressed. I go back inside and begin to brew a cup of tea to wake up.
All right. You got your cup of tea going.
So I've got my tea. I step out on the porch, kind of do a long exhale. What a beautiful day. And I just kind of look around for any hot ladies toward the Moon Manor direction.
Oh, roll perception.
That would be
Your wisdom modifier, and then +2 if you've got proficiency in it.
2.
What did you roll 1?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh shit, dude!
you don't see shit.
See
You are
Fudge.
still probably a little
You're
buzzed
just
from the night
staring
before.
at the fucking wall.
Sees Fudge going down the street. And he's like, "Fuck."
He's like, I'm not that drunk.
So yeah, I have my tea, and I'm just kind of like looking at it. I guess the people walking across town.
Okay. Bob,
Yeah.
what is
I mean-
Belle Delphine's morning like usually? Before you head to the guild hall.
Normally, if I have bought a whore or found someone I have sex with, I'll have a nice morning delight. And if not, I just crank one out.
Alright, well let's find out, Bob. Give me odds or evens.
Evens.
You cranked one out.
Okay.
Not right now. Give it
No,
back
I'm
here.
taking my boots off. I'm gonna choke myself while I do it. Do I take damage?
Actually, yeah, you would take 2 damage from that.
Okay.
I guess it depends on how hard you choke yourself.
Just enough to feel good. I'm not like trying to break my own larynx.
Well, then yeah, you took the 2 damage.
Okay.
Hey, Blake.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Quick question. So,
Mhm.
remember when we talked about the warlock getting to pick 2 of those skills to be proficient in?
Proficient in? Yeah.
Yeah. So, do I add that along with the modifier for whatever I had? Because the 2 that I picked are actually both charismatic.
Yep.
So that would be.
So it would be a
instead of
D20
+2?
plus your it'd be your D20 plus your charisma modifier, and then plus the 2 for your proficiency bonus.
Hot dick. That's all I got. Go on with your mornings, gentlemen.
Sorry.
All right, so Bob, you've cranked one out. You've had a, you're in that really post nut clarity going right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I would probably take a little cup of tea with me and head to the guild.
All right. So as you've all finally reached the guild hall, some of you maybe a little earlier than others. The guild hall looks the same as it always has to all of you, whereas most of the areas look like standard buildings. Your guild hall looks like 2 or 3 buildings got pushed together, and some walls were broken down to make it. It's enormous in the inside. There's one main bar in the back. There's several chairs and tables. None of them match each other. Uh, there are all races and manners and people inside here. It is a rowdy bunch full of noise, both good and bad. Each team has its own little table and section where you would all meet up for your day. And on that table is usually like a note of some sort of parchment that's kind of got if you've got any jobs that are going out for you, or if you don't, has a list of things you can do to make money for that day. Because right now you've kind of been with Grill being hurt in that last adventure. Y'all have had a couple of days off, but it's time to get back to work.
And just make sure you said you were all part of the same guild.
Yes.
Yep, gotcha.
So I would assume Austin would probably have arrived first, doing the due diligence of the moral man that he is. Fudge showed up after stealing food from the free area that, houses your faction. It's the kind of rogue he is.
Just the free food.
What is that?
Just like a
Rogue.
It's a roll that I picked off the top because the bottom got burnt.
Eat it,
And
you
you're
coward.
You're eating the burnt part?
I'm not eating the burnt part.
Eat the fucking
Coward.
burnt part.
Burnt part's the best.
Do
Is
it, coward.
I'm not a coward. I'm not going to eat burnt bread. I'm full.
Yeah, okay.
You're full. As he's sitting next to a
Full.
couple dozen Subway cookies, he's eating a biscuit, and he's like,
I'm full.
yeah.
Hey,
I'm full, but these are a light snack.
First
Yeah.
off, I stole
Yeah.
these. These are
I'm
for
like-
my friends. These
Oh,
are for
I'm
the
like really
friends
full too.
Those are for your friends?
in the game, like in the world. Like, I'm friends with y'all. I'm gonna offer y'all a cookie at some point that I stole from the baker down the road, and we got to go.
Austin's gonna, like, shoot you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're really good cookies, though.
Or actually pity him because I have mercy for it.
He knows his family history.
So, Austin, they're the only ones there
so-
right now?
So Austin and Tom, and I would say probably Trevor's character would have gotten there. Trevor seems punctual as a, charismatic ladies' man. Never be late for a date.
I'm full, Tom. Sorry.
I am.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm not drinking
I'm stuffed.
tonight.
I'm stuffed. Couldn't need another bite.
You guys gonna
Must
interact at all? Or you're just gonna sit around in silence till me?
I was- I was watching
offering-
the man eat.
I'm offering
Well,
him.
Fudge
a
is
cookie.
eating cookies, so
Dude, you want a cookie? I got more. They're really good.
No, I don't. I do not want a cookie.
I got them from Ye Old Bakery. You
No,
know the one you like?
No, I don't like it.
More
You're not
for
doing a
me.
funny accent, Tom?
yeah, do your accent. I'm doing
Yeah,
one.
no accent. I do not like your cookie you present to me.
Well, that's too damn bad. I'll eat more of them.
Who do you think you are, the fucking colonel?
Colonel.
I am whoever I want to be.
Sounds like a
I'm
broke back Duke Nukem.
I'm going to eat what I want to eat. I offered the cookie. He said no. That means I get two.
I'm here to kick ass and suck dick. And I'm all out.
I'm all out of
Kick
ass.
I'm here to eat ass and suck dick.
My family
That dick
doesn't
is
like
pretty
me.
thick.
Fudge, you do know the food is free, right?
It's free.
Yes, you did not technically steal that.
Well, good.
All right, enjoy your
Your cake.
I have to stay practiced.
I mean, you live up to the name Fudge very well.
Oh, good morning, Fudge. Good morning,
You
Alan.
Kill
You
him.
want cooking?
No, I'm good, buddy. So I'm gonna head on past and look at the bounty board for the day and see what we got going on.
Oh, sure.
I set
So on
my
the bounty
tea.
board, there are definitely several different bounties for different things. From just some monster subjugation, bandits of any type. Is there something you're looking for in particular, or are you just kind of browsing?
Again, I'm looking for the next big treasure to steal to make a political statement. So
You tried to further an agenda over there.
Like an antique.
Trevor, what's your guys' name again?
Rick.
It's Quinwick,
Hey, hey, yo, Wingrick, is that bear monster still on there? You know, the one with the 5 heads. Can we take that? Can you take that and I'll watch it?
What? That has nothing to do with politics, my friend.
Sir
On the
Barris.
On the bounty board, looking for monsters.
So you're looking for the monsters versus a political agenda, like Quinwick.
Gotta get something that pays out good. I owe people money.
Oh, why you? But you steal free food, but you owe people money. It makes no sense.
It's a rough life.
Who do you owe if you just steal free food?
That's why I steal. I owe money. I ain't got no money. I gotta get money.
What?
And I
That's
gotta
like-
go for the.
I'll have you know, I'm like that meme where I'm like,
I just want you to know, Tom, that Blake has been writing since you mentioned that you owe people money, so I would be willing to back that up.
Even if there is a bear on here, I'm not gonna act like I saw it, and I'm just gonna keep looking for something that would be more advantageous to my agenda.
Okay. Let's see here.
Now, I'm all about stopping some bandits. I only steal from the rich.
oh,
So we gotta look out for you, Robin Hood.
Help.
Yeah. Not let me buy my Dogecoin.
is it technically stealing if I murder them?
No.
No, because then it's not owned by anybody.
Yeah.
Is it technically stealing if I've already.
If they were declared evil men.
It's not stealing, but it is murder. Which is
Right.
not as bad as stealing.
One thing I'm trying to follow with the paladin is it says ordinary foes might win my mercy, but my sword enemies do not. That's why I can interact with Tom and stuff, so I don't take it overboard.
Yeah, no, I mean your oath is very specific versus like a standard paladin's oath of straight on, see no evil, hear no evil. If I find evil, bitch evil, get slapped.
Yeah.
Yours is more of see this one particular thing happening, destroy his entire fucking family.
Exactly.
All right, so probably about this time, Mike will stumble in. Trevor, there's not really, you don't see really anything that's more for your agenda on that board right now, but you know that it gets updated usually around noon.
Just gonna head on over to where Alanon is sitting and join him
Okay.
for the time being.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Oh, giving my daily speeches to old Fudge here. He changed the world one roll at a time.
Just the top,
See?
actually.
You gotta feed the fudge.
You mean the guy who only eats the tops of rolls?
Yeah, I mean, this is what you do, though, politically, right?
You want the bottom roll, dude?
Can't deny
So
that.
1% of the roll.
I want this bottom roll.
The
Got a little
important
bit of dip spit.
We are just the burnt crust of the world,
life is like a burnt roll. This side is good. This side's bad.
All
I
right,
don't
Fudge.
disagree with you.
I hate that you said that
So-
after I showed up.
Yep, so Grolmek is literally listening to all of this happen standing behind Fudge.
Oh hell, fuck! Hey,
Oh hell! Fuck.
don't sneak up on me like
So,
that.
by the way, as all of you have now seen that Grillmick is here, I need Fudge, Alnon, and Quinrick to roll a perception, please.
I'm still busy jerking off. I'm going hard.
Oh, you'll be here in a minute, yeah.
Yeah,
But
no.
I
I'm just
assumed you
like-
would be one of the last to get here.
Yeah, no. I'm just like, man, this is fucking realistic.
11.
I
Okay.
roll a 17.
Okay.
15.
Excellent. You're all above 10. So, Grillmick, as normally he looks, his hair's probably a little more, like, lopsidedly disheveled, but it's also up in a ponytail, so maybe you couldn't tell. The one thing you can tell, though, is that his pupils are not circles. They are triangles.
He's a demon.
Yes, Bob?
Don't they also just notice that he has fucking hair now? Because he was bald when he went to sleep, right?
No, he normally has his
okay,
hair
okay.
right here. It just was fully down.
Okay.
But yeah,
I
his
thought he was-
pupils
What about your
are,
dick right now, alright?
triangles.
You weird lizard dick.
Hey. I spit out my cookie.
Yeah, it takes
You got
half a bottle of
triangle eyes,
lotion
boy.
just to get those scales lubed.
That's why it's taking so long. I keep cutting my hand.
Yikes.
You gotta watch out for the spikes at the end.
You've been flirting with demons, friend.
No. I just like snag a cookie from Fudge, just reach over his shoulder.
Oh, that's my bad. I could have offered you a cookie. You can take all cookies you want. Just don't do a demon chant on me.
Just singing.
It's like
I'm your
sit
best
down
friend.
without sit down without saying a word and just kind of.
Good morning, Grill. How you doing?
Hello, girl.
Where's the
Will you
lizard?
be my girlfriend?
Probably doing his morning jerk sesh, you know?
He's never this long.
You can smell the shame when he walks down.
I don't need that image.
I mean, there it is.
Smelled a lot of salt water this morning. I don't need more salt.
I mean, we live by sea. You smell more salt?
Which, by the way, when Grill walked in over to your table, the smell of salt water did get a little stronger.
Damn, I smell salt water.
That's just
You been swimming?
Low tide.
You've been swimming with mermaids?
No, it's low tide. You fucking ignorant piece of shit.
I don't know. Are you okay?
He's like, well, that escalated quickly.
There's
We have a
something you
job.
want to tell us?
Do we have a
Grill?
job?
No, you know it's morning. The boys don't update till noon. You know how this.
No.
Yeah, hey, Grill, does everything look normal to you?
Why? Yeah, everything's fine.
Have you looked in a mirror this morning?
I pick up my shield and hold it to his face. Like,
Your eyes, they look different.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Just a hangover.
We need to get some water.
did the woman of the night poison you, my friend?
No,
Find their pimp.
I tried a hangover cure. I don't know. No side effects. Don't worry about it.
Hey, suit yourself.
I'll walk over to the board.
Bob, at this point, you've also entered the guild hall. Mike, is there anything you're looking for on the particular board?
Something that's not too easy, but I'm not looking to go fight a bugbear immediately.
Or any bear for
Fair
that
enough.
matter. Fudge doesn't need
Kinda.
that right now.
Does these bounties show how much you get from them?
Usually they do, yeah.
I'll just
Which one?
behind.
Which one has the most money to reward you?
Well, it'd be hard for you to know that from the table.
I go to the bounty board.
Let's take a deep sigh as I hear him walking behind me. You are
After 5 minutes of trying to get up.
the worst rogue.
So, Alanon and Quinrick, while y'all are still at the table, you notice that Bell has shown up.
Hey, fellas. I'm gonna walk over right to the bounty board, and I'm gonna pat both of them on the back. But when I pat Fudge on the back, I'm also gonna wipe my hand down a little bit.
Well, how do you do? Would you
Yeah,
like to
shh.
shoot you?
He's gonna like shrug as he touches my shoulder. Fuck off, man.
I'm just
No,
gonna
all right.
look over at Grill and just give a wink, continuing to wipe my hand all over Fudge's back.
Do we
Why are
call
you wiping your hand on my back?
I believe he
I'm
calls
just
those fudge streaks.
Stripes.
It's a little impromptu back massage. It'll help you in combat.
How do you
Somehow I
think this
doubt
fudge
that.
got its stripes? I didn't get them. I stole them. Leave me alone. I'm going to the board.
Can I see
You're already
what's-
at the board.
Can I read what's on the board, Blake? Can I roll for
I'm
reading
also-
the board?
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I
say,
mean,
I'm
there's-
also reading the board.
There's several different things there. Like I said, there's some bandit bounties. There's a couple of monster subjugations. There's a couple of explorer like contracts. Really, there's all kinds of stuff there. The board's huge.
Okay, you said. Is there anyth- I don't know if I could roll for this, or if you would want to tell me. Is there anything that catches my oddly shaped eye?
There's probably a couple of things, but before you do that, actually, one of the lieutenants of the of Grim Harbor walks up to the three of you at the board. I'm just picturing poor Fudge. All right,
Oh,
get back. So while you guys are looking at the bounties, one of the attendants of Grim Harbor lieutenants walks up to you.
Wait for Austin.
he's about to just.
By the way, quick bookmark here. Do you guys have a name for your group?
The Turtle Fuckers.
No.
No.
Ethos Incorporated. OnlyFans.
9/11.
Hot dogs made in the microwave
Hot dogs made in an air fryer for 2 hours.
for 8 hours.
No, have you not seen that
Yeah.
thread? Okay. Not 9/11.
Day.
What?
Yeah, it's Austin's birthday. Austin, you get to
Yeah,
make the guild.
yeah.
You get to make the group
Yeah.
name.
Surely you got something better than 9/11.
There's a lot of things better than 9/11. There's worse things too.
What about 9/12?
9/12.
9/10.
High five, Mike. Oh, we're doing a camera.
You're over here for me.
You're like down here. Trevor's right there. Austin's down here, and then Blake, and then Stupid.
touch,
We
touch
got-
just finger touch me down here. Nope. You point over here.
Austin, what's our group name, buddy?
The culling.
The culling?
The what?
Culling.
The culling? Culling.
Yeah.
Okay. The culling. Holy shit, that's morbid.
Yeah.
It's
All right, so the
good
lieutenant
day
walks
to
up
start
to-
the calling.
How the fuck did
The
Fudge
lieutenant-
join the culling?
It's either that or cleansers.
No,
Must have thought it meant something different.
The Cullens.
I love crawlers.
Colonoscopies.
He thought it had to do something with culinary.
Yeah, that's what it was.
No.
Anyway,
Trevor,
so
you
what's,
thinking about butt
all right.
stuff?
what's dipshit saying?
So- So the lieutenant walks up to the you guys. Hi, you guys. Y'all are in the calling, right? We've got there's a special job for you guys. Can you all come over to your table?
Special job.
I'm already here.
Is he talking to us at the board?
Yeah, he's talking to the three of you at the board.
Yeah, I'll meet you over there.
I'm gonna
On my
take one of
way.
the bandit bounties and just like rip it off and like pocket it just in case this turns
Okay.
really gay.
I'm
That's
gonna
fair.
go pee-pee.
Okay.
In real life, and I'm also gonna... No, I won't pee-pee on the floor in there. I'm not chaotic.
You should probably go PP in game. So you
Not chaotic.
So it's very relevant when he doesn't know what we're doing.
Yes, that's where we're at. He went to go pee-pee. Hi, so I just want to first check up and see how you're doing, Grillmick, after the incident that was going on. How you feeling?
What do you got for us?
All right, well, this actually got passed down the line, and they said your group was going to be really good at taking care of it. There is a settlement that needs your help. No, nothing? Fine.
Calm down, Preston.
Yeah, I was really trying not to make a press.
This guy's name is Preston, by the way.
Oh my fucking god!
Great.
Um,
I'm gonna send him to the place with only 2 refugees.
Just start reading over the thing that I pulled off the board. I'm like,
no, so this one actually came down from Lady Asilia herself. Due to your reputation of things that have been going on, they actually wanted you guys to take point on this. There's a settlement called Relia, and they are having an issue with some sort of problem with their lighthouse. Seems like their lighthouse keepers have gone missing, and they put in a thing for us to come investigate.
no idea.
Why do you think this is a good job for all of us?
This just came from her. I am literally the guy handing you the paper. That is what I do.
Hey, Preston, why does my buddy have triangle eyes? You said something happened to him.
I'm just gonna like
Possibly
turn
from
away.
his concussion?
I'm just gonna like turn away and just like not try to make any eye contact directly with anybody.
Okay.
Can
I was gonna put my hand
Can
on
I
his
try-
head and turn him back.
Can I try to roll something to see if I can figure out why he has triangle eyes?
You can roll, sure.
I roll strength and rip him out.
Blake's lowered brow. Really.
Is it
Yeah, you can
is it going to be anything in particular, or is it just going to be a flat roll?
It would be a religion roll.
Okay, so it is comes out to 18.
You got nothing.
Okay. Holy
If the job
shit.
has anything to do with Lady Ascilla, you can count me in.
Hey, that's my
I'm
boy.
down. I agree. I'm in.
Fudge, she did say that as a reward, there's extra chocolate cake available to you.
So did they pick out a group by name? Because it's still tough. With the calling.
Well, you guys have done really well for many of your past investigations. You're actually in the top 5 for the guild of getting jobs completed. So your name came up, and she felt you guys would be the best for this situation.
Did they mix us up
You're
with the
welcome.
calling again? Because there's the calling group over there.
Yeah,
And there's like a bunch of fucking
They
dweebs
call
like,
people.
we need a job.
They all specialize in messages.
Yeah.
They're couriers.
They're just like over there with like a switchboard, just
They have their own version
they're
of Fudge.
usually for courier jobs, and there's all of them. They're just like a bunch of geeks, and then one badass in the corner that's the courier. So here's actually all the information. I'm gonna hand this over to your leader. Just hands it straight to Austin. Like no questions were brought up at this. You'll also have in this bag your tickets for the trip on the boat, as well as your money for the thing, and all questions are on the paperwork. Thanks a lot, guys.
Boat? Where the fuck are we going? Where are we going?
Preston.
Yeah, what's up?
I got a request. Do you think you could do me a personal favor?
I'm
And-
not doing that again.
No, not that again. Instead of you this time, just get a whore for everyone in the group.
Oh no, I'm done after last night.
Okay, for
I need a
everyone
rest.
except for him.
You know that
I'll
they
take
aren't.
his.
No, we
You know
don't
that you
need
can
it.
have that on a job. You can have that when you get back.
Yeah, no, yeah. That's what I mean.
yeah,
Like, as an added bonus
No,
at the end.
I
Bill,
tell you
come on.
what, I'll talk to Asilla. We'll work something out. We'll get you guys taken
Cool.
care of. All right.
Awesome.
So let's get you guys going. Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Preston. Appreciate it, buddy.
I
So
jump
you
up
did,
and
Preston.
try to rip the paper out of Austin's. Or I'm sorry, fucking,
All right. Roll sleight of hand.
fucking nat 20.
Shit. All right. Well, Austin, you can roll a dex save, or you can let him do it.
Just hands it to him.
I rolled a 19, so whatever.
Yeah. So you tried to hold on to it, but that dwarf said, "No, I want to read this."
I had to jump up and snatch that shit.
I put the tickets in like my armor.
Oh wait, yeah. What race are you, Austin? I didn't write that down.
I'm half elf.
Elf.
Yeah, so I would have had to jump for that.
Oh yeah.
Half elves are some of the most sexy.
Alright, you know what it says? What is
Right
this
after
about
Goliaths.
A fucking boat, really? They're sending us on a boat.
Yes, they're sending us on a boat. You can get over your fear of water.
I don't have a fear of water, you. I don't like boats.
You have very limited range of motion. It's okay, you know.
Found myself, but I'm here for you, buddy.
Would you
I mean, at least we won't smell you anymore.
Let's get to the port and just like crumple it up and toss it over my shoulder.
Grill,
I
don't
pick it up.
don't worry too much, Grill. Okay, I'm a pretty good swimmer.
I'm not gonna grab your dick again.
No, I'll tread water while you drown. But just know that I won't.
I'm gonna make my way towards the port.
Yeah.
All right. So, Mike and Austin, since both of you had the paper, what you read is basically the port city of Raelia is a very new city to the Empire. They're mostly fishermen and some farming, but there's many coral reefs and things there that have like special resources, and that's kind of why they were wanted to get brought in. They also have a lighthouse that has been standing there for at least about 4,000 or 5,000 years. It's still very well preserved, well taken care of, and it's on the edge. The city itself, it's about a 3-day boat trip, but it's on the edge of the Empire's like territory. And that lighthouse is running at all times because it's actually a very foggy area due to climate. What the quest job says is that over the past 2 months, they have had several lighthouse keepers go missing. At first, they thought that maybe one just got lost out in the tide. Those things happen. It's a very dangerous job, or some like some monster came and grabbed them or something, like Sahagins or something. But overall, they haven't seen any like footprints or anything like that. But 4 of them have gone missing in the past 2 months, and that's a very irregular thing.
I thought you said 7.
So it is. I'm sorry, 7. Yes, I apologize. Thank you.
I'm not trying to be a dick. I just already wrote 7 down, so I didn't feel.
No, you're good. There's I rolled a die earlier, and there's a 4 on it, so I'm just kind of looking at it as I talk instead of actually reading my paperwork. Like I should be doing. Yep. So they've requested some help to try to figure out what's going on because this lighthouse has to be lit to make sure that boats don't crash into the shore or into their town or into their other boats that are there that are getting what they need for their their fish and such.
So
All right.
Go to the port.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
I throw a roll at the back of Fudge's head.
You do.
Hey,
Tom, what are you doing?
I'm looking for the charger for the laptop.
Are there any attractive ladies on this ship?
Hadn't got to the ship yet.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were like boarding right now, and that's when he threw the roll.
No, he threw the roll to get Fudge's attention.
And it worked.
Are you
Fudge,
going to the
quit eating. You
bathroom?
said you were full.
No, I'm trying to
Right now,
find
yes.
Is it under the Christmas tree?
My
Surprise!
skip is.
You're what?
Oh,
Is it near all the burnt rolls?
Um,
Is it in your diva play of the game?
I mean, it's a laptop that you're actively using. There's a pretty limited range of motion that you could have made since unplugging it.
well, when I got it to turn it on, it wasn't plugged in.
Do you?
Where do you
know-
normally plug it in at?
Check your outlet.
Yeah, just like walk the walls of your house. Then eventually you should find it.
Yeah, just check every outlet. It'll be in one of them.
I wish there was a way to charge it without.
Austin, you don't have to hide yourself eating from us. You didn't say you were full before.
I'm gonna make a pit
Alright,
stop
so
in
you
the little
guys-
boys' room before we board the ship.
All right.
We haven't got to the part yet, Trevor. Bye.
I think I
What
found it,
was that? Did y'all see Tom's arm? It kind of. Oh, he's swimming.
He's on the offensive line, digging for that charger.
Oh, I think I found my charger. Ah!
I swear to God, Tom, if it is right next to where you were sitting,
I think it is.
because like I'm looking at everything around him, I see the old diapers box
If
/ straws box.
if you just set the laptop down and look, it's okay.
Yeah, you don't have to carry us with you. You can just set it down. We'll be okay.
On an adventure.
He wants to hear us shit talking when he walks away. He's like, not today. Not today, motherfuckers.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to help putting the kids down.
What? Put him down.
Bob needs a new computer chair. I thought that was camouflage at first, but it's just peeling.
I actually need a computer chair too. Mine's actually just a little wooden chair. And I've got a pillow there to kind of make it a little nicer to sit on.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I just haven't needed to own a computer chair for several years.
Dude,
So,
you need one
When
of these
Uncle
bitches.
Biden, oh yeah,
When
when Uncle Biden gives us our stimmies, I plan on getting one.
Get
I
you
do have a spare one.
Do you?
Yeah, it's my boss's old one. Like the arm's kind of messed up, and we just need to replace this gas cylinder in it, which is actually kind of easy. But you could have it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd give you money for it.
No, I got it for free.
Because it would be cheaper than buying a brand new one, and I just need one that supports my lumbar more than a deflated pillow.
Yeah, no, he got a new chair. It just needs a new gas chamber, and like the left arm has a screw ran through that's not for it. But
I mean, that's fine.
you can have it.
I'll take it then.
In my corner.
Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so hey Tom. Hey Tom, can you hear me at all? Okay, so everybody looking at Tom, does he not look like a giant pumpkin?
He's the Great Pumpkin! I've called him the Great Pumpkin since we worked together at GC Services. He wore a big ass UT hoodie. And I was like, hey, it's the Great Pumpkin. His gut hanging out.
It is.
I am the pumpkin king.
But like, I remember saying
I'm
that too.
Tom, the Pumpkin King,
was
and
like-
I eat all the cookies from Subway.
He was like
Because I'm free.
three rows of computers over, and I go, hey, Great Pumpkin, I got a manager call. And everyone's just kind of, oh yeah, that's gonna stay. That's staying right here. Forever. I find it a little troubling that I didn't drink for essentially a month, and 2 beers in, I'm like, Nothing.
It's okay.
No, those are strong beers though. 8.5%.
It's that tolerance.
Yeah, most people need a month off to reset. I need about 4.
I just brought my 6 back out of the fridge, so I don't have to get up.
Smart. It'd be cool if we had at least one more person here.
Yeah.
So your birthday's
It
so
doesn't-
lame, Austin.
It's okay, man. It's not lame.
It's not lame. In the background, well, I fucking told you I said library.
I do declare.
I do declare, Mr. Beauregard.
At one point in one of my D&D campaigns, we got sucked into a clue mystery game by an archfey, and one guy was the Mississippi lady, and at a certain point, at like 1 in the morning, we're all like, "I do declare," like everybody. And our roommate, my friend's girlfriend, woke up and she like walks out there and is mad because she has to go to work. We're like, "I do declare you go back to bed, missus." I don't think I was in a positive light for about a month after that.
Well, you're not there anymore, so.
I mean, well, Matt and Chelsea ended up moving away and unfriending me. So
Mate, Matt unfriended you?
yeah, the one you tagged that one time, or you sent me that screenshot of what he said. Matt Wright.
Yeah, I know. They moved to Johnson City. It's
Yeah,
very,
yeah.
very oddly close.
Yeah, no, him and Chelsea both unfriended me. I don't know what I did to him.
Like, I wish you guys had better opinions about things.
Oh yeah, all because some drama between my and them.
What is Tom doing?
He's looking for the,
I thought he found the charger.
I don't know either.
Okay, she wants to ask your opinion on something.
Okay.
Alright.
Trying to figure out what I'm saying to you. This is what it is. Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Land at the base of the porch.
Land at the base of the porch?
The first word is wrong.
Stand.
Land. Oh, it's twice. Okay, okay. Land.
Something at
Land?
the base of the porch.
No. B. Like the base of the wall.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
I know!
I'm sorry, stop!
Band
Right.
at the base of the porch?
Huh?
Band at the base of the porch?
No. It starts with that letter, though. Land.
Don't you understand what she's trying to say?
Blamed. It was blamed at the base of the porch. Thanks, guys. Bye.
That's a
Blame?
common terminology. That's backwards.
Blamed. It's backwards.
I'm usually good at those, but I don't know what blamed at the base of the porch means.
Yeah, isn't that supposed to be like a common phrase?
Yeah.
What is it?
Never heard that.
Blamed at the base of the porch.
Blamed?
Blamed. Like to blame someone for something.
Nobody here has a fucking thing in their mouth, and we still don't know what we're all saying.
To blave, which means to bluff. Alright, so you guys have made it to the dock. Tom's. Oh, he's back.
I was fucking exhausted.
I'm glad I missed that chaos.
Dude, I'm so
Look
happy
like
I
the guy
found
from the first Men in Black.
Are you saying pan?
Sugar. Water.
Alright, so what's happening when we get to the fucking port?
Alright, so you guys are at the port. The port is enormous. It actually spans the entire section of the entire 1/4 section of the Grim Harbor side of the faction. There's ships there from all shapes and sizes, to military vessels to merchant vessels. You have tickets for one of the merchant ships that is getting ready to take stuff to sell over to Rydia. That's where your tickets are. The boat's fairly decent. It's a medium-sized vessel. Mostly, like I said, merchants that are on there. You just have special permissions because you're there to do a job.
All right, let's go. Come on. Put the food down, Fudge.
Okay.
You get seasick real easily. Don't overeat.
Giddy up.
Really, you do any help?
Giddy up, he says, as if we're getting on horses.
We're getting on the boat, not horses.
Boats can giddy up too, you know.
No, they can't.
What?
They weigh anchor.
You speak in these riddles. I do not grasp.
You gotta believe.
I love that we have a Russian half-elf.
And a John Wayne Gacy Fudge, like, chocoholic.
I've wanted to do this voice for a very long time for character.
I enjoy your Russian voice at any time.
It's very soothing.
It's very infectious. Fuck whatever Tom says. I think it's infectious.
Tom's over there. Oh, yeah, your Russian voice. It's very soothing. I've always wanted to fall asleep with a Russian person. Go to sleep. Go to sleep and have good dream. Or else.
I've always wanted to fall asleep in the gulag.
Don't make me call Stalin on you.
I'll get linen in here so fast.
Papa,
I have always
haunt your dreams and nightmares.
I've always wanted to fall asleep to the sound of a Russian firing squad. How compelling. Face wall now.
Alright, so was there anywhere that y'all needed to stop before the port and pick something up? We can say that you've got that. We're here at the port now.
75 health potions.
Let's do that.
That's not happening.
Hey, I tried.
All my tools.
Okay, yeah. You all have your equipment and everything. You're ready to go. You've got your bag with your travel kit, a couple of clothes, all that, and whole nine.
We got an ETA before we leave.
Ship will probably set sail in about 20 to 25 minutes. They're just doing the last preparations. Is there anything you wanted to do before the ship would set sail?
And this is I was wanting to head over to the Miracle Citadel and speak with not necessarily Reeve Cigarettes, just someone on the more religious side, and go like feeling a bit fucked.
Well, unfortunately, that is on the other side of the city, and you would not have been able to make it in time.
That's fine.
I play with my clasp.
You do.
Before we leave, you could tell them the story about how I was called the Great Pumpkin. I heard that.
I know you did.
Great Pumpkin, there's a man to call, line 3.
Maybe if you didn't always dress in orange, we wouldn't call you that.
It was better than Papa Bear.
I love it.
You would call Papa Bear?
Yeah, Billy.
I had like I had 3 or 4 people call me Papa Bear, and then somebody asked me, they were like, "Are people calling you Papa Bear?"
Oh boy.
Oh no.
He muted it too. He's good.
They don't know it's muted. That's fucking hilarious.
Well,
Don't
can hear
fucking
us
They do
say it.
now.
Punch.
Yeah, great.
Oh, good fucking job.
2, 3, 4.
This was full at 5.
Poor Austin.
This is
Sitting
new.
back there. Austin's just staring. He's like,
Oh, thank God they're too drunk to realize.
She said she's not drunk.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe it.
How can you
No.
read her lips when you can't see her lips?
She said it too. No, she said it too. She's
I like to
offended.
shake your Nana Jerk.
I like how else.
Ours is
There it is.
Oh, there it goes. It's not muted anymore.
Give me
Yeah.
that.
this.
and then-
Oh!
Hi, Austin.
Poor Austin.
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad Shayla's a fucking social shut-in.
It's a social shut-in.
You think I'm... Well, it's not by choice. All of her friends have moved to Seattle.
Oh, not going there.
Nope.
I found a dog. Can we take it with us?
No.
No.
Kill it.
No.
Kill it.
Hold on.
Throw it overboard.
We kill it and I eat it.
Stir.
Really sweet.
Hey, Mel. Can you fuck
Gracie.
this
Yeah.
dog?
We're gonna have to eat.
What'll you
Once.
give me for it? I'll fuck it to death. What'll you give me for it?
I'll let you
Gracie,
fuck
you
it to death. And I won't stop you.
What's your dog, Tom?
Fuck him.
Gracie. We're gonna have to eat you.
I don't think she knows who we're. Well, here's the thing: where she pointed to on my screen, it was in fact Mike. I don't know where
Yeah.
she pointed. We're
Same
from.
Here, it was Mike.
Oh, who's your girl?
And she definitely said, fuck him.
Yeah. What did I do?
I don't know. Apparently she doesn't like your camera angle or something.
What kind of dog is that, Tom?
It is a rat terrier chihuahua mix.
Red Terrier Chihuahua mix.
Yeah, the rat part's accurate.
Alright, so
I'm
boogie boarding.
gonna name him Brussels sprout.
You named him Brussels sprout?
Yes.
So
Alright,
boogie
that
boarding.
redeems it.
So you guys have gotten on the boat. It set sail. Like I said, it's a 3-day trip. Everything went well on the first day. Everybody roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I know I have at least a +4 to my constitution.
I almost said
13.
61. It's a 19.
Oh no, it's a +3.
61. I'm fine forever.
Dirty 20.
Oh, wait. Constitution.
All right.
I
rolled a-
wait, that's 21.
Where's my fucking 1?
20.
I forgot.
20,
I rolled a 13.
13. You're all fine for the first day. The water's kind of choppy, but you got some strong stomachs there. The second day, everybody roll me a perception check. Well, first of all, let me say this: what do you guys? Where you guys usually hang out on the boat?
If I can find someone attractive, I'm going to try to take them to the quarters. Preferably female, but if they're like a 9 out of 10 dude, I'll also take them to the quarters.
Well, it's a bunch of merchant people. Probably not, but we'll roll it and find out.
I'm looking through.
60 total perception.
I guess what I would do is I would look through people's belongings and take stuff.
Perception for me is also dirty 20.
Also, do I see Tom doing this?
Tom, roll me sleight of hand.
Okay. Oh shit, my dice fell. Hold on, let me try again.
Rolled a 9.
I rolled a 19.
Tom's in the brig.
What do you mean?
I mean that people, the entire merchant crew got to roll, and one of them spotted you stealing, and they put you in the brig.
You can't just steal things.
This is a merchant vessel which has goods and services that they sell to other people for money.
For their
And you tried
living.
to steal. That's their job. So they have people on guard, which means they've got a high perception. One of them caught you stealing. You are in the brig.
Go down to
If
the brig.
there are no attractive people, I want to
I
head
have
down to the
failed my
brig.
family.
We're on a mission from Grim Harbor, and you tried to steal And I like squint at the paper, and what can I decipher it saying? Like, what did he get caught stealing?
Oh, that's a good question. What did he get caught stealing?
Thanks, Blake.
No, you're good. I like that.
You
I didn't expect someone. I didn't have to think about it because I didn't expect someone to try to steal on the ship.
Talking about the guy that told some
Oh,
flesh-scaling monsters. You stop that.
that's true. Tom was, so Tom was trying to steal medicine.
Why?
I got a cough.
You got a what?
I mean, I've got a reputation to live up to. Maybe one day I'll learn.
Boy.
Fudge.
Job. Why did you try? Look,
So all of you are actually in the brig now talking to Fudge because the captain had to come tell you one of your guild mates is in prison
Fudge.
for the remainder of the trip.
Fudge.
No.
I'm casting vicious mockery on him as I say this. You fucking idiot.
Roll it.
Okay.
Tom's dead. He blows.
Well,
just pop
before-
out.
So it's a 19 to hit.
Oh shit.
Tom, what's your AC?
What's my AC?
10 plus your dex modifier, and then also if you've got armor.
Let me get it real quick.
You're a rogue, so you'd have leather armor, so a +1.
Yeah,
So 11 plus your dexterity modifier.
3.
Okay, yeah, it hits. I knew it would,
Okay.
but I wanted to know.
Let me double check something really quick.
Austin, what's your AC, by the way?
19.
All right. Trevor, what's your AC?
14.
All right. Mike?
10.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause you've got that -1 to dex. Bob, what's your AC?
14.
And then Tom, yours was 13?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Just little quick notes for me. So, Bob, you cast Vicious Mockery on Tom.
Yeah, and that's 3.
Tom, you take 3 damage from being scolded by the bard.
It hurts me deeply.
I literally will stick my dick in anything. And even I had enough self-control to not get anyone thrown into the fucking brig. You can steal from anyone that isn't trying to actively help us.
It's
Just don't kill at all, you know what I mean?
It's a 3-day trip, and we're on day 2, right? That's what
Yep, we're on day 2.
Well,
One more day. What were you trying to steal, and why? Medicine? Medicine?
I was trying to work on my roguing skills. They need a little work.
I could have acted like I didn't
Not a
fucking
job.
see it.
we're at work. Why would you steal something while you're working? It makes no sense.
You realize this reflects on all of us as well. Not only us, but the entire guild.
We were literally chosen for this, and then you do something foolish like this.
Exactly. We were chosen by name because we have an amazing track record, and then you fucking steal medicine!
You gotta make up a story for me. It's an easy story. Tell,
I will not lie for you. You go down with your own tail.
I'm gonna
Who's in
walk,
favor
I'm just gonna
of
walk away.
leaving him on the ship?
I'm gonna walk away completely. I'm gonna start going up the stairs, and all I'm gonna say is, this is between you and Ascilla. You can explain why you're here when Ascillus sent us here. Good enough? Bye.
Yeah, I'll follow. Also, would you guys rather prefer my Bane voice? Hello.
Oh, I prefer that.
She prefers
I
that.
really don't want to hear what Kristen prefers in bed, so let's go ahead and get that Russian thing going.
I will break you, Batman.
Go get the glass, baby.
I am also.
Oh.
You do the fucking telephone thing. He's like, Hello.
Oh, hey, Austin.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Hey. I need a beer.
Hey.
This is my whiskey glass that I'm drinking out of. That's a Bullet 762.
Nice.
Nice.
Thank you.
Very nice.
My coaster is. Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I bumped my microphone, which is doubling as a mic stand right now. Oh, it's all fucked up now. There we go. My coaster is the bind rune for protection.
That's what's up.
Very nice.
I
am
am
just
also
like-
Bane.
Fudge, I need you to know something. I'm a thief too, and I didn't steal anything because I don't steal from work. Will you at least think about that next time, please?
You know, y'all bring up really good points. Makes
No,
me
shut
wanna
up.
go-
This isn't a fucking point of debate.
Just simply stating that y'all have good points. Looking back,
We know.
I think
You think what? What do you think?
looking back,
You think fucking wrong. I cast Vicious Mockery again.
You're going to use all your spell slots?
Vicious Mockery is a cantrip.
You're going to kill your partner?
I only. This is the last
I'm going to
time
let you know that is extremely frowned upon.
Okay, fine. That's a fine, fair point. I don't want to just kill him while he's sitting in a fucking jail cell.
Yeah, I mean, you've already dealt some health to him. He
Yeah.
he doesn't have a high
How much-
constitution, so I got to say
how
his
much-
health can't be too much.
How much health do you have, Tom?
oh yeah, I don't think I have very much. Hold on.
God, I hope it's 9.
You did 3 damage to him.
Yeah, that's why I hope it's 9.
Well, he's level 3. I really can't hope he does 9 health.
I mean, if he rolled 1 on each level up and started with. What's.
Rogue hit die is what? D8, Trevor?
Hit
Yeah,
die
would
is
be around 4?
where is it at? 2d6.
No, that's not right.
No, it's not right.
No.
Hang on.
I want to say it's a D8.
So
I
at
don't
minimum,
remember I did
his
that.
starter health was 8 plus his con. And then he
Yeah.
rolled a D8 twice plus his con. So if you averaged it out, I mean, he'd probably around 21, 22.
Okay.
Tom, what's
Yep.
your health?
It was 21.
There we go. That's
Nice
fun
guess
math for you.
work.
Thanks.
So you're
That's pretty damn
We've
good.
been here a minute. We've been doing D&D a minute. couple
you're at 21, or
decades.
that was before taking 3?
Tom,
No,
Tom.
21 is what I started out with.
Okay,
Okay.
so you're at 18.
Yeah.
Which, thanks for reminding me, I actually have to take 2 health off of mine.
Oh yeah, because you choked yourself. Oh no, it's a new day. It's a new day.
Oh, it's an.
You've
Okay.
had a long rest.
Okay. Good, I didn't. For meta knowledge, my cantrips are Vicious Mockery and Blade Ward. First level spells are Cure Wounds, Dissonant Whispers, Thunder Wave, Healing Word. Second level spells are Crown of Madness and Blindness, Deafness.
Okay.
And I'll repeat any of that. I know I ran through it very quick.
No, you're good. I can kind of base off of that, but more of when you're in combat is when I'll really
Yeah,
roll,
why I said-
with it.
yeah. That's why I said I'm more than happy to repeat any of it. I know that
Yeah.
you're like top tier DM status, and I'm not saying that just to suck your dick.
No,
but I totally
no.
would.
Oh, I appreciate it.
But I know my speed writing, like when me and Mike were both in the military, our speed writing was like top tier. We would like write like one letter of each word for 15 paragraphs and know what it said. And it wouldn't be
Wow.
like the first letter, it'd be like a letter in there. Like it'd be like FO AF TA, a string of numbers, another string of numbers, and then like arrows with more numbers, and we'd know what it all meant.
Find me out back for a sig and a fuck.
Oh fuck, that's another story. So me and Mike lived down the block from each other, literally within 150 yards, and we'd be playing games or whatever, and he'd be like, "Oh yeah, I want to have a smoke. Meet me on the corner." And so we'd meet on the corner of the street, and I'd have a beer while he was having a smoke, and like it was just fucking surreal, and I miss it.
Where was
I
that
would
at?
do that in North Carolina.
Gotcha.
I lived on a street called Butternut Circle. Probably.
Yeah, I remember Mike moved back to Virginia briefly.
I totally don't even remember that. It was so rapid that he was there.
Yeah.
Um,
Because he was living with Winger at one point and then moved back to Virginia for his mom at one point.
yeah.
Yeah.
Slightly interesting news. A member of my in-law family passed away, and half of their estate went to my mother-in-law. And that estate, I think, if I remember right, is in Kentucky. It might be in Tennessee.
They're probably like Louisville, Kentucky.
I have no idea. I haven't really investigated into it. But if she ends up getting a big enough house, my father-in-law will move there. He'll get a nice job because he's in a high-up management position right now. And then whatever position he's in, especially if it's paper making, I can pretty much walk into any OCC plant and be like, "Hi, I'm better than all of your operators."
Hi, I'm better than any of your
Nice.
Yeah. I was telling him about our times on Butternut, how we would meet on the corner.
Good times.
Dude, everybody got fucking pizza?
Sure.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Just one. Between the pizza and the whiskey, I'm getting full.
The pizza and the whiskey, I'm getting full. By Blake Shelton.
I still have mead, and I'm actually making a grog mead right now. Is someone being murdered in your house, Austin? Are you okay? Do you need help?
No, I'm good. It's just
Do you need me to
So-
contact social services?
it was funny because they didn't know it was push to talk the entire time.
Oh, it was push to talk. We thought you muted it.
No, it's push to talk.
All right.
Smart.
So right now, Mike and Austin are walking back upstairs towards the top of the ship, the deck. Tom's in the brig, and Bob and Trevor are telling him that he should be a better rogue and not steal from the nice people the medicine that they have to bring, for the sick people. And at that point, the ship lurches really heavy. Everyone roll me a acrobatics.
Oh, I think that's like one thing I'm not proficient in. That's the wrong phone.
19.
Surprisingly, a 19 flat.
12.
I have no deck.
Oh, I feel, dude.
12.
2.
Oh,
Alright.
fuck.
We meet on the opposite ends of the spectrum.
What'd you roll, Bob?
12.
Okay. So, as the ship lurches, everybody but Mike is able to, catch themselves as it goes. Mike starts to fall back down the stairs. Austin, I need you to make a reflex save to catch him.
Mm-hmm.
I was totally going to volunteer to do that, too.
Well, you're still downstairs.
Nat 20.
I didn't know how close I was. Oh, sure, you get that 20 for that.
Yeah,
You
of course.
catch him. So you catch him as he starts to fall.
Just cradles me like a baby, and
He's just
I really,
like, oh.
really embrace it for a second. I'm like,
He catches you in like a bridal carrying, just like,
Like freaking Dirty Dancing.
shut up, you're in prison.
Can I get a look at his eyes when he falls? Like, could I make like a check? Like looking at him to like try to discern their meaning?
I mean,
longingly.
how far did he fall?
I don't know. He's a short man, so I'm looking down at him regardless.
You know what? Roll it. Let's see what happens.
This isn't attack Mike time.
What would I add? What would this be?
This would be perception. Well, actually, I guess this would be religion because we're still
I think
working
yeah.
on that.
Yeah, that's what you rolled. Had me roll.
I had 19.
No, still nothing. What's your wisdom?
My wisdom?
Yeah.
It is a 13.
Damn, and you get a 19 off of it? Fair enough. Alright, so there is now some commotion coming up from above deck.
Bell, you hear that? Let's go check it out.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep,
I'll-
let's go check it out.
No, you
You're
stay
not
in the
going
brig. You're a fucking. You tried stealing medicine from people
sick
that need
people.
it to improve your skills. You stay here.
Tom goes, "Fuck
As long
yeah,"
as they
slams
fucking
into the
want you
bars. Ah!
Yeah,
Oh.
go.
Yeah. I chose
Tom's on the
Acolyte.
bars. I'm not in here with you. I'm in here with me.
I'm like that freaking dude from Power Rangers, the fat white guy.
with me.
Are you talking about bulk and skull, Tom?
Yeah, I hit my head on the bar and there's like little birdies, like little.
He's like the zombie thing from the end of I Am Legend that's just like bashing its head against the fucking window.
So
Alright,
What's going
Okay,
on, Tom?
so commotion above deck.
Yeah, so
I'm
we're
going
running
up.
upstairs.
Okay.
Oh, that's my scar.
Austin,
One of
Mike.
them.
What do I see?
Yeah, what do I? Yeah, that's
Okay,
Walt.
so y'all ran up as well?
Yeah.
Well, we
Okay,
were
just double
already on
checking.
the stairs. He just caught me like
Yeah.
a friend.
So he's like bridle carrying him upstairs.
Alright, so
Let's go.
as all of you have made it on deck, there are people running about, kind of in a panic, and all of you see four, looks like women, but their skin's green. Their hair is looks like kelp, and they are on the deck with that's a cat butt. I think it's a cat butt. I don't know. That cat probably is in trouble. And they're all brandishing clubs, and they are attacking the merchants.
How big are they?
Oh, hello.
Probably about 5'8", 6 foot maybe at most. I mean,
So
they're
on
not.
the ship.
They're on the ship. Yeah, oh yeah, they jumped on the ship.
Can I roll anything to figure out what they are?
Yeah, you can go for it.
Are they humanoid?
I don't know what they are.
They are humanoid.
I rolled a 4, so I don't know what they are. Unless.
Fair enough.
What specifically would it be?
It would be nature or dungeoneering,
Okay,
which
so
I don't know
it,
if 5e has dungeoneering anymore.
no. 5e does not. It actually cut a bunch out, but even with nature, it would only be an 8, so I don't know what they are.
Dang, gonna drop my dice.
So I'm kind of like peeking out from the stairwell, and if I can get one in my sight, I pull my short bow out from my back and go ahead and get an arrow ready to go.
I do that like that slow, like head down walk as I pull out my hammer.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Everybody roll initiative.
Walk towards him.
I look over at Elson and go, I have a hammer too.
18.
All right. So
Is Tom rolling initiative?
no, he's not.
Just in case they go down there.
Wait, so. Fuck. Okay. God, son of a bitch. And I run back
18
down the
for me.
stairs.
What's that?
I'm about to get whopped.
What was yours, Austin?
I got an 8.
8. Trevor?
16.
Mike?
I was gonna run back down the stairs to break Fudge out.
I mean, that's fine. What's your initiative?
Whatever it is that I just dropped my D. 2.
So a 1 because you've got a negative dexterity, or is that 2 with that negative?
No, you right. 1.
Peter would know this or not, but I am carrying a burglar's pack that has like files and lockpicks and stuff in it.
Hey Tom, roll initiative for me, buddy.
You got it. Dude, that's a nat 1.
What's your dexterity?
4. Hold on.
It's a very blue screen, Tom.
It's my glasses.
Yeah, I know.
No, I think it's your screen.
Oh yeah, it is.
No, are your lenses polarized?
Yeah, they have blue light reflectors.
Okay, that's what it is. If you
Tom,
turn on a blue light filter on your
Dex
phone,
+4.
I think it is. I'm trying to find it.
I mean, what's your
Okay,
dexterity number? Just your flat number.
yeah, what's your just dexterity score?
I think he's using the mobile app thing.
Yeah, but we
Right.
can still
We can still
even
go.
from a score, we can figure out what it is.
Mine's a 19, so I imagine his has to be fairly close to that
Yeah, I think I read the wrong one. Hold on 1 second.
because he's running the same class I am.
Yeah.
Depends on
18.
what he rolled. 18. Okay. So yeah, that's +4. All right, cool. So Bob, you are first to act.
You said there are 4?
Yes.
Where are they in relation to the stairs that we're coming up?
They're within distance of you.
But I mean,
they've
like,
been.
are they all 4 on the opposite side, or is it like 2 and 2, or like where are the stairs coming out of the deck?
Okay, so ship
Mm-hmm.
stairs are right here,
Mm-hmm.
going down. They are in this vicinity.
And they're all 4 right there.
They're in that area. There's also merchants that are in that area that they're attacking.
Excellent.
As a heads up,
Let.
for you AOE
Fireball.
civilians.
Oh God! Of all the times not a fireball.
I might.
Oh, this might already come in handy. I don't memorize my spells. I just pull them up in tabs and then read them. On the farthest left creature, the lady creature, not merchant, I'm going to cast Crown of Madness. And it's a 17 to hit. And they have to make a 14 DC.
All right. So 17 does hit,
Mm-hmm.
and they do not make their saving throw.
Excellent. I'm going to take a step behind. I need to remember everyone's names.
Well, you're already technically behind Mike and Austin.
Okay, so I'm behind Grill and Elenon. I'll give some inspiration to Elenon.
All right, Austin, you've got inspiration.
What is that? What's the die? 6?
Yeah, D6 on any checks, I think.
It's
So,
attacks and checks.
yeah, ability check, attack roll, or save.
Yeah. Okay. Word. I feel your morning jerk sesh inspire me.
You're inspired, my friend.
Oh god.
All right, so Crown of Madness.
Yes.
Okay. So what does it do to her?
So the charm target must use its act. It's under my control, and
Mhm.
I cannot make action. I can move, but I cannot make any action. I have to use my action to control it, or it will break the spell. The charmed target must use its action before moving each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that I mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if I choose no creature, or if none are within its reach. On subsequent turns, I have to use my action to maintain control, or the spell ends, and it can make a Wisdom saving throw at the end of each turn, and on a success, it ends.
Okay, excellent.
So basically, it's proxy
Mind control. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure. It's been a minute since I've done Bard. Trevor, you are next.
Yeah, so I've gotten my bow and arrow out, and
You do?
okay. So I have a question. So we came up. Is the stairwell that we came up like a narrow stairwell, or like a pretty wide one that like two people could go side by side on?
Two people could go side by side.
Okay. Have we all passed the threshold, or are we still in the stairwell?
Mike and Austin have passed it. You and Bob are technically behind them at the moment.
Okay. So, let's see here. So, I take aim. Well, actually, before I take aim, I take out my what is it? I have a one of my kits has some string in it, and I'm going to go ahead and tie off some string on both sides of the stairwell to sort of make like a clothesline situation.
Okay.
To where I can trip them.
Okay.
And so from there, I go ahead and take my bow and arrow, and I try to shoot the one on the opposite side of where the one that Bob just mind controlled on the right side.
I was gonna say you will see a jagged crown of thorns on the one that I'm controlling with Crown of Madness.
Yeah,
so
his is
it's a
obvious.
visual. Yeah.
I am going to go ahead and give you a little quick tip while we're there. Right now, you're shooting through Austin and Mike, so you take a minus to the hit, or you can move around them and then shoot, and you wouldn't take that minus.
Okay, so I'll go ahead.
I want to give you that free thing right there.
Okay, I want to make sure that they see the trap that I have just set on the stairwell. So
Well, you are behind them.
I don't
Okay.
see shit.
If
So,
you set a trip on the stairwell and I turn around to go back down,
Yeah. So, guys.
Oh, I don't hear you. I hear the call of battle.
Move
I'm in
past
Austin's
them.
embrace, so he's cuddling me right now.
When you move past them, just tell them that there's a trap behind them.
Yeah.
that you
Okay.
set.
So I'll go ahead and go past them a little bit and kind of
Okay.
motion and show them where the trap is and say, "Hey, guys, I put a trap on the stairs. So if you try to go back down, just be sure you step over that string." And then I take my bow, I take my arrow, and I take aim at the one on the far right.
Okay.
And
Roll your attack.
okay, now that's a what, D8?
Oh,
To
no, it's a
hit?
D20 first to hit. D20
Okay.
plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay, so that's 10.
A 10 does not hit.
Oh, well.
Hey, I put a trap at the bottom of the stairs. Boom!
Just fucking shoots an arrow into the sky.
Is that gonna explode?
a trap!
Well, that's my turn. With that, I'm gonna grab a beer.
Alright, buddy.
I would.
Alright, next up is one of them. So they are going to see Austin because he is in his glory, in his armor, and he's got the look of battle. And they're going to come try to attack you, Austin.
Did he put me down behind him or in front of him?
I assume after you fell, he put you back on your feet and you came up together. Unless you wanted to be held the whole time.
Kill a little sweet, gentle baby door.
He's stroking my beard.
Hold the
I
sweet baby.
start purring. And then no, I imagine my character would be like, the Fuck off, mate.
All right. So Austin, it's going to make an attack at you. It misses. 100%. And so that's where it's at. Next up to go is the first one. Now that one is the one that Bob has charmed. So Bob, what is your action?
That depends. Do they have any spells, or are they just using like claws to attack?
They have a club, and they have one spell called Shillelagh.
Snoo.
I'm gonna try to have it use Shillelagh on the closest other enemy creature to it.
Okay, it casts Shillelagh on one of the other creatures to it. You see the other creature's weapon glow green.
Fuck. I should have worded that better.
Hey, as a bard, you wouldn't know what Shillelagh does. So
No, I'm just like Shillelagh. Use it on that one, and then I see a green. I'm like, fuck. I should have said something else.
All right, so next up to go is Austin. What's your dexterity modifier?
It's a flat 0.
Flat 0? Okay, so the other one's going to go first because it's got a +1. So it's going to come up to you. It also misses because a 19 AC is nice to have. And I have seen that I maybe need to up the monsters that I use.
No, you don't.
Well, this is a good, this is a good practice fight.
Defensive-minded paladin. So
I mean, it gives an idea of where everyone is at.
Yep, that's kind of what I'm looking at here.
Only took us almost 3 hours to get here.
Because I didn't choose plate. I was like, that feels like cheating and very expensive that I wouldn't have that kind of money.
A paladin wears plate.
I'm not wearing.
They also wear chainmail.
Fair.
So do clerics, though, too.
Do you guys
Austin, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to try to hit the one right in front of me. That missed.
Go for it.
Does an 11 hit?
11 hits.
I'm going to pump a smite into this as well.
All right.
Hell yeah! When you said you were attacking, I was like, why aren't you smiting?
I just add the. I don't add anything. We don't have any plus weapons, right? Correct.
No, it's just going to be your strength. It's going to be your attack die plus your strength
Plus your
modifier plus your smite.
Okay, because I haven't played a strength character before, so this is new.
Yeah, it's going to be plus your strength modifier.
Okay, so 10 on my attack, and then an extra 2 for smite.
Okay. So you hit the shit out of this thing. Next is
And
Tom.
My voice
Go ahead.
changes, by the way. It's more of a, I see we have met on the field of battle. Come at me! Like, completely different.
Very nice. Filled with his godly power. I like that. Tom, you're in the brig when this is all going on. What you doing, buddy?
I'm looking around and I'm looking for a merchant, somebody who can get me free.
There is no one down here. They're kind of dealing with something.
Okay, so
Tom
I
doesn't
looked
know
through my.
what they're dealing with, right? So,
No, he has no idea. He just
Yeah, I
hears
have no
commotion.
idea. So at this point, I'm trying any tactic to get out. So since there's nobody that I can talk to, I'm gonna try to use my tools to.
You don't have your tools on you. They didn't let you in here with your tools.
So I don't even have my little shank.
No, you don't have a shank.
Okay, I look to see what all I have.
You have
Nothing.
the clothes on your back, and you have
Going
probably like a hot dog that you stole and somehow could hide it in your clothes. Emergency hot dog.
in between his cheeks.
Mhm.
Okay, so I observe the brig that I'm in. I look around. I look at the walls and the ceiling.
It's fairly clean. They don't have to use it most of the time.
So I check for any soft spots, anywhere that I might be able to get out.
No, it's very well taken care of because they haven't had to use it for most of the time.
Okay. I guess I start looking out, and I'm trying to look and see what all I can see outside of the bars.
You see a door.
Okay.
It's very clean.
It's
You don't
open.
have to use it most of the time.
Is anybody out near that door?
No.
I guess I start yelling.
Do you have any
All right.
spells? Ah, damn it, I'm metagaming.
All right, Tom's yelling. The third one's going to act. It's going to go after Trevor because apparently it sees that the other two are dealing with the big metal guy, so it's going to try to find easier prey.
Trevor, how close are you to me?
I didn't go that far past you. I pretty much got past you just far enough to make my shot.
Are you like within? If he's within 10 feet of me, I chose my ability or fighting style to be defensive. So if the creature attacks him, it has disadvantage because it's not attacking me.
Okay, that'll work. Luckily for it has Shillelagh added to its weapon. So it has a better chance to hit.
Sorry.
So
I didn't-
it rolls, let's see, +6. So that's a 17. The second roll, because it's got disadvantage, is a 20. So we're going with the 17. That's better. It doesn't crit you, Trevor. That's awesome. Trevor.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed your beer. Now you're dead.
Trevor, you take 11 damage from this club.
Jesus Christ.
Well, it had Shillelagh on it.
My bad.
Sorry.
I'll be the first to say, my bad.
So, now that it's been used, let me let everybody know, Shillelagh is a cantrip for druids mostly, and what it does is it makes a weapon considered magical. It adds a plus to hit and a plus to damage.
Oh, good.
It's a fun little cantrip.
Nice to know it's a cantrip. I knew as soon as you oh yeah, the other weapon glue. I was like, glows. I was like, fuck! I knew what Shillelagh was from when I was making my barbarian warlock.
It's a cantrip for them. It's a level 1 normally.
So it doesn't look like I have any sort of features or traits that mitigate any of that.
No.
So I'm going to.
What is your?
Do you not have evasion or metagame? Never mind.
Yeah, it's fucking rough, dude.
No, I don't
He
have
did
any.
the same thing you did, Mike.
Can't you just
Alright.
fucking damn it?
So, Mike.
I don't play
Mike,
ropes. I don't know.
It is your turn.
Oh shit. Okay, so I'm technically.
You don't have a healer, by the way. I just thought about this.
I am the closest thing we have to
That
a
is
healer.
true. A bard technically can be an off healer.
I still
And
have
so
lay
can
on
a paladin.
That's why I gave myself 2 spells of healing.
Isn't Austin a paladin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've technically your group has 2 off healers.
Rip
I was
my
just
head,
gonna
I'm
say,
ready to go.
I debated
It
on doing
really
it for
depends.
cleric. I did heavily.
It really depends on what kind of paladin that Austin is, because you can have a damage output paladin that has absolutely no healing.
I mean, I'm vengeance, but I do still have a lay on hands.
Okay, so at least you have some paladin points to. Some
It depends
poopy
if I don't
points.
use on my smite if y'all play right.
You can lay on these hands.
I'm doing lay on hands on the enemy, but in the sense of punching them in the fucking mouth.
So I'm technically in front of him, right? Because he would have caught me and been like, "Go on."
I figured he caught you at midway down the stairs and set you down. And you guys went up together.
Yeah, you would have gone up together. He wouldn't have had you in front of him.
So he
A
straight.
paladin wouldn't have put you in the way.
He straight meleeed fucking one of them, right?
Yeah.
Whatever these are. So there's one within just fucking knocking on their ass range, right?
Yeah.
I think there's 2
You're
or 3.
adjacent to me, so there's 2 in front of us.
There's 2 in front of us, and one of them has Shillelagh, right?
That's the one on Trevor.
That's the one that's not in front of you. That's the one over by Trevor.
Okay, well, good.
However,
One of
Shillelagh
those
should
has-
end. Since it's made an attack, Shillelagh should end by its next turn.
one
Yeah,
of
it would have to
those-
recast it on its next turn.
One of the ones in front of us has the crown of thorns, right?
Yeah, that's the one in the back. It hasn't moved forward. Oh, it
Chris?
needs to roll. Actually, it needs to roll a wisdom save. It does not
Yes.
make it. Keep going.
Awesome.
So the two in front of us are still normal evil bitches.
One in front of you has taken damage.
All right. So being what I'm assuming is still a warrior, just gonna take a fucking like upswing, like upward from the fucking hammer that I have. My sorry.
All right. So what I want you to do
hand axe.
is I want you to roll. All right. What I want you to do is I want you to roll me a d20 first.
Okay. 13.
13. All right. Excellent. So you go to do that with your hammer, and all of a sudden your other hand shoots up, grabs it by the head, and fire explodes in its face. I want you to roll me 2d10.
Okay.
Now hold on a minute. I might know what this is. I know what this spell is.
That's a 6 and a 2.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Your
Is he
bard
taking
wouldn't.
damage?
6 and
No,
2.
metagame, I do.
Yeah,
Oh,
metagame.
sure. Yeah, sure.
Is he taking damage?
He's dealing.
So
He has.
Hey Blake, what's going on, buddy? Everybody's
I'm-
talking about
I'm-
you.
yeah, I know. I'm waiting. So, like I said, so instead of, they need to make a dex throw, and they did not make that. So, like you said, you were coming up to use your hammer, and while that's going through midair, your other hand goes out, points that bitch in the face, and fire erupts on her head.
Just
Yeah, Bob,
involuntarily?
you. Oh, and yeah, your other arm moved on its own,
Like muscle memory.
and her face exploded in fire. What were your rolls?
The 10?
Yeah, you rolled 2d10.
Yeah, I got a 6 and a 2.
Okay, so 8. Okay, you literally explode her head in
Well,
fire. So
she's dead, so it doesn't
that
matter.
body falls to the ground. Head exploded in flame.
I just kind of look over my shoulder and all of a sudden just go, oh well.
Like All Might, I'm like, yeah, I'm so proud of you.
Your turn.
All right, we're gonna go back up to the top. Bob, it is your turn.
So the creature that I'm controlling is alone in the back, right?
It is. It hasn't moved.
So since it cannot attack, although I can still maintain control over it, it will act normally, because if I'm controlling it, it has to attack before it can move, and if there are no creatures in the way, then it operates normally.
Okay.
Since it's doing that, and I'm not just going to waste my entire turn letting it do that, I'm just going to stop concentrating on it.
Okay.
Let me check something. Okay, I can't use that.
Hey Blake, did Head on Fire have an attack bonus?
No.
Okay.
I think it would normally have your spell attack bonus to it.
Not this one.
No? Okay.
It's just 2d10 fire damage.
I was say I know exactly what spell that is meta. So
At higher levels, it does more.
yeah,
But no, it's just 2d10.
what is it, like 5th, 11th, 17th? It adds a D to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I'll break my concentration on the one that I had Crown of Madness on, because that worked out horribly, and cast Vicious Mockery on it instead,
Okay.
which is a 19 for hit.
That hits.
And what I'm going to say to it is, You're so fucking stupid. You fucking don't even know how your own shillelagh works. Oh, nice. And it's a 4 for max damage.
Excellent, excellent. All right. Next up is Trevor. So Trevor, one of these bitches is in your face, and they clubbed you pretty hard.
Yeah, so I am going to take off back towards the stairs and leap over the trap that I set and head down towards Tom in the brig.
All right. You are in the brig now, Tom. Trevor has shown up in the brig, and he's just kind of looking at you.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, man? You okay?
Kind of hurting, but you know, I'm here to get you out because we got some serious shit going on. So I
Okay.
am going to go into my thieves pack, and so the kind of lock that this is, would it be more useful to use my file or my lockpick?
Your lockpick.
Okay, so I get a lockpick out and start jimmying the lock to see if I can get Tom
All
out.
right. That's going to be a sleight of hand roll.
Is that a 20?
It's a D20 plus, D20 plus your dexterity modifier plus 2 if you're proficient.
Okay. Oh,
So
Jesus.
D20 plus 4 plus 2.
Yeah, that's a 17.
Okay, yeah, you pick the lock. They don't use it often. It's not a hard lock.
Okay.
I want to reiterate. People don't get put in jail here.
It's literally just like a lever inside the keyhole.
It's mostly for, if someone gets a little too drunk.
Yeah.
It's a drunk tank.
Do you still have any of that medicine, or did they take all that from you?
Oh, they definitely took it.
Yeah, they took everything from me.
Let's
They
get
took
up
my,
there.
They took my dignity away.
That
All
was
right, so Trevor, your turn ends down there.
Okay.
Let's see. Next up is It's Deddy. So we're gonna move on. It is Control Point, who is no longer controlled. So she's gonna run up and again try to go for Austin because, well, actually no, it would be more of the. It would be Mike because Mike just set someone on fire, and that's weird and disturbing. So they take disadvantage because it's not attacking Austin.
It's called protection, by the way. It's supposed to be 5 feet, so not 10 feet. That was my bad earlier.
Okay, well he's right next to you, so that's 5 feet. So
I
you're
just want
good.
to clarify that.
Yeah. So 9 plus. Wait, your AC is 9, right? Mike.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, so
AC.
it does hit you.
My AC is 10.
AC is 10, so 9 plus their, so they hit.
Oh, thanks.
But
everyone got my attention to go, you got fucked.
well, don't worry, it doesn't have shillelagh on it, so it does 4 damage.
Oh, bitch.
They call it a bitch. And then I called it a bitch.
Ah, bitch! Piss in ass!
Mike gets hit. He's like, I guess it's a good time to start my side band. Planet Piss.
You cunt. It's like,
It takes damage from Vicious Mockery.
I was gonna say takes psychic damage.
Jesus, I'm part bard now.
Well,
So next is the other Dryad. That's again going to come for Austin. It's the one that's left in front of him.
hold
Still
on, these
doesn't
are
hit.
Dryads.
Well, they're Nereids technically,
But,
but yes.
but none of us know that because nobody can
No.
fucking figure it out.
Austin, it's your turn.
Another 11.
That hits.
So the one that I hit originally is dead.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll hit the one directly in front of Mike. And
Okay.
I'll pump another smite.
Okay.
That is 13 total.
All right, you smack a bitch. Dryad number. Oh, Tom. Tom, you're out of jail.
Yes. Do I get to? Is it my turn?
It's your turn.
Okay. I'm looking for my tools. I'm looking. I'm going down the. Um. I'm trying. I guess I'm just going down the hallway. I'm not going upstairs yet. I'm looking for my tools and my stuffs.
Okay, they're in the next room. Literally, it's where all your stuff is that they took off of you.
Okay. So I grab all my stuff.
You do. By the way, you see the medicine in there that you stole.
I is Trevor with me?
No, Trevor's in the other room. He can't move. He's already used his turn.
Okay. I grab the medicine for Trevor.
Okay. All right. Well, that's where you're at. That's your move action.
Okay. Is that all I get to do?
Yep.
Okay.
You get one move action, one standard action, one minor action, and a free action.
Okay. Good to know.
Okay, so next is the Dryad that attacked Trevor. Trevor is gone. So it's going to go for Austin. It hits Austin.
I BRB while it hits Austin. I gotta go tell the lady goodnight and I'll be free.
Okay.
Tell her night for
Austin,
me too.
Austin, you take 4 damage.
I give her a kiss for everybody and I'm gonna come back and be very upset with everybody here.
Yeah, pet kitty too.
All right, and it's Mike's turn.
Well,
Do we want to?
If anybody needs
Just
to
chat?
go to the bathroom, grab a drink, anything y'all need to do real quick.
You know, speaking of bathroom, if I was gonna be in that damn brig for another turn, I was gonna pull a like a Jackie Chan, and I was gonna pee on my pants and try to bend the bars like from that movie Shanghai Noon.
See, now that would work, Tom, but as unfortunately for you, you've already told us you're extremely rotund, and I don't believe you'd be able to bend the bars far enough. But a wet t-shirt does not break, that is true.
So meta knowledge as well. I have 4 first level spells right now. Two of
How many
those
spell
4
slots do you have?
total. I have 4 first level, 4 first level, 2 second level
Spell slots or spells?
spell slots.
Okay, that's what I just want to make sure.
2 of my first level spells are Cure Wounds and Healing Words. So I do have that.
Okay.
There's somebody out there who would rather have that mattress than no mattress at all, but
And then for cantrips, I have Vicious Mockery and Blade Ward. But just so everyone knows, I do have Healing. That does not mean Get Reckless, because they do not do a lot. Like Cure Wounds is a D8 plus my spellcasting modifier, and Healing Word is a D4 plus my spellcasting. So like D8 and D4 plus, I think it's, what do they cast with Charisma?
Yeah, you're a charisma base.
Yeah, so D8 and D4 plus 4. So don't be thinking you can get froggy and be dropping yourself to 1 health or anything.
If I was reading that correctly, Blake, at the bottom, should I be doing 2d8 when I smite?
Yes.
I've only been doing my hammer in 1 smite, by the way.
Yeah, so when you hit with a melee attack, you can spend one of your spell slots to do 2d8 extra damage.
Okay, should I do another roll, or is it too late?
I'll allow it on the one that you hit. So go ahead and roll another d8.
I just wanted to, I didn't read that. I thought it was just 1 extra, so I do
Yeah,
apologize.
no problem. No problem. It would have actually gone before your turn, so if you do anything to it, it will take that. The other one that you did it to, it's already technically dead.
It's,
Yeah,
it's another 3.
yeah.
Okay.
Anytime
Cool.
you
Now-
enchant a weapon with something, you will, like 9 times out of 10, do the enchantment damage and weapon damage.
Yeah. How many spell slots do you have at level 3?
I only have 3, so I have 1 smite left, or lay on hand.
Okay.
That's why I said y'all. They need to be careful because I'm not very faithful with my heals.
Well, paladins have basically paladin points, don't they? Just like monks have key and stuff like that.
It's considered spell slots, but they can
Oh.
use their different abilities in place of the spell slot.
Okay.
So
I
you
thought-
could think of it. You could think of it technically as paladin points, but that's what it is. Is it's virtually they have a slot that they can use their ability in, and if they use it up that day, they've got to wait for a long rest.
Okay, because I was thinking stuff like lay on hands, for like they have so many points that they can dole out with lay on hands.
Well, lay on hands is its own thing. Yeah, it's got its own pool.
That's exactly what I was meaning.
Like I have
I
15
thought-
heals per day. Like I can determine how much
Okay.
I want to give you.
Yeah, so you could use smite 3 times a day. You can still do lay on hands. You just have a pool that you draw from, and you can do it. You can dole out how many of those points you wish to use.
Okay, that's where I was confused. I've never done Paladin. I thought Smite and Lay on Hands pulled from the same pool. Like Smite was like 3 points,
because
and Lay on
paladins
Hands.
can get actual spells, and they can use those spell slots for those. Or if they put Smite instead, that takes away one of their spell slots for the day.
Yeah, I know about. Like
lay on
I
hands.
knew they
is
could
its own
get
pool.
spells. Yeah, I was gonna say the only Smites I've ever gotten have been piety buffs from patrons. So like they've always been like, what was it? I think on the Minotaur before I was even Warlock. I think it was my Constitution modifier. So I had like 4 smites that I could do between blinding and wrathful.
What's up, Chongus?
With
what
just
up?
like a straight up barbarian.
Yeah,
Oh, Chongus, come here, buddy.
they have 2 cats. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, we have 2 cats. If my
I've never seen your cats.
I'll take pictures of them. I'll get pictures of them. We also have a Shiba Inu and a mangy looking lab mix. I think he has some Shola dog in him.
So here's a
I'm
question.
What's up?
Oh no, you go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. But what's your question, Tom?
Oh, it was just going to be a general question for everybody.
What you got?
Because I was curious with the recent research of Overwatch. Just here recently, what's been the most entertaining character for everybody?
Ash. I love playing as Ash.
I love playing Zarya and Hanzo and Zen. Still,
I mean, I love Hanzo too, but if people I'm playing with are Hanzo, they're normally better than me, like Mike. So I just let him have Hanzo. I'm not going to let me play as Hanzo and ruin the game for you.
Blake carried, by the way, last night because Mike 2.0.
Speaking of,
No doubt.
if everyone has energy
It was
tonight
bad.
when we get done, I absolutely vote for an Overwatch session.
I'm down.
I'll do
Well,
it.
I am down currently.
real quickly, Mike. What I was asking was, what's been
I'm gonna grab a
everybody's
drink while
favorite?
he's asking this.
What's been your favorite character recently to play with the resurgence of Overwatch?
Favorite character to play?
What have you had the most fun with?
I have the most fun with McCree. Who do I do the most work with? I feel like when I play solo, I feel like my team loses till I pick fucking Junkrat. I feel like Randy's
That's the case with any team, though.
I feel like a team it just has no idea what to do with shields. They just slam into the shield and die over and over until it gets to the last minute. And I'm like, alright, I guess I'll pick Junkrat. And I start shooting some grenades at it, and then the shield goes away, and everybody's like, oh.
It's like when we were playing the other day. You were Hanzo a lot, and I was Ash. And it's like, I'd throw like TNT behind it, and you'd be doing your Hanzo thing since he doesn't have fucking scatter arrow anymore. But like, I'd call in Bob. I wouldn't even get a team wipe. I would get like Orisa or Reinhardt, and we would just fucking shove through. And it's like, you guys, all you have to do is put something behind the shield and take care of that fucking Reaper. That Reaper was annoying as fuck. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Mike, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my
Here,
turn?
go ahead.
Yes.
Was I hit?
You walked
and
out
anything
right as-
changed for me?
Nope, nothing's changed.
I walked out right at my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You literally stepped out of the room when it was your turn.
Well, that figures.
It's all right, buddy. No big deal.
So, did Austin kill the other one that was in front of us?
No, but it's heavily wounded.
I'm gonna point my finger at that one and go, alright, let's
We still have
Nothing
2
happened.
now.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna swing my hammer.
Roll me a d20 real quick.
I keep saying hammer, it's a fucking, a hand axe.
What class are you?
Warlock.
Warlock. But I don't
He's a
know.
warrior,
Okay.
as far as he knows.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he had like multi-classed into Warlock, and that's why he was.
I mean, involuntarily, yeah. I got a 12. Wait, what am I rolling this for? Strength?
This is just to see what you do.
Oh, yeah.
This is to see if
All
you
right.
hit.
All right, so you swing your axe, so you can roll to hit. So that's a d20 plus your strength modifier.
17.
You hit. Roll for damage.
Like I just not.
I don't have damage set for my hand axe because I wouldn't expect you to use it. Huh?
It's a d6.
I was gonna say, hold
D6
on.
plus your strength modifier.
Yeah.
6.
All right, so what's your strength modifier?
2.
So 8 damage, so you kill it.
Hot diggity
Good job.
dog.
No wombo combo right now.
That's more like
All right.
it.
Back up to the top. Bob,
Your
your
hooded
turn.
Okay, so I'm like right behind them on the stairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there are 2 more right in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
Stand by. Don't fucking say it, Mike. Let me roll something to see what I'm gonna do.
5.
Alright, I will cast... Of the 2 in front of them, which one is the one that I had controlled previously?
One on the left.
I will cast Blindness on the one on the left. It is a 13 for hit.
Is that just
And-
AC, or has it got to roll a reflex?
It'll have to roll a Constitution.
Constitution.
Yes.
All right, it does not make it.
Okay, so it's just blind. Every turn it makes, it can choose or not choose to make a Constitution save. I don't have any concentration that I have to keep up for it,
Okay,
so it's just blind until it makes that con save.
gotcha. All right, Trevor, your turn.
Fudge, did you get that medicine back?
He's not in that room.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to move more.
He's in the room next door.
Okay. So I go over to the room and ask him, Fudge, did you get that medicine?
I sure did. Here you go, buddy.
Thanks. So I go ahead and take the medicine. How many hit points does that give me back?
1d6 plus your Constitution modifier.
I'm surprised you're giving him hit points. I'd be like, none. It's for the common cold.
By the way, it sounded like Bob said concentration. Just saying.
Okay, so that's
I might have.
so it's
worse.
8.
Nice.
That was-
All right,
That
you get
was-
8 hit
I
points
was
back.
at I was at 10 hit points, so now I'm back at 18.
Hell
There
yeah.
you go.
Okay, and I
Good
guess
job.
that's my turn.
That is your turn. All right, let's see. Dead. Dead. Oh, that one's not dead. That one's blind. It's going to try to get rid of that blindness. It does not. Austin, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hit the one right next to Mike and I.
Fucking do it, baby.
Wait, there's another one?
That's there's been 3 in front of us total.
Oh, last I heard
All
there was
4
2.
of them. Oh no! All
Technically,
4 of
it's
them
4
have
now.
bunched up in front of you. 2 of them have
But
died.
2 of them
and
are
one is
dead, so
blind.
there's only 2 left.
That's 22 to hit.
22 to hit? It does.
Good luck healing. I'm gonna pump my last divine smite.
Fucking go.
Do it.
All right. Oh, 2 6s are starting off. So 9 plus 6 is 15. Plus 1 more. Another 6, so 21.
21. You bludgeon it to death with your hammer, like brain in.
I said
Jesus
you.
fucking Christ.
Like that's one of those where you swing the hammer down so hard the head continues to go with the swing and then smacks into the deck. Splatters everywhere.
I said you.
Easy there, Gallagher.
All right. So next up is well, nope, that one's dead. Tom.
I'm still alive. Okay,
You are what
so
you do.
I am noticing that there's nobody down here. Everybody's up.
Yeah.
So I
You
go
also
up.
probably noticed that your buddy got hurt.
Yes. So Trevor's next to me,
He is.
and he took the medicine. I asked Trevor
did.
how he's feeling.
A lot better, thanks, man.
What's going on up there?
I don't know how to describe it, but there's these weird, like, mermaid chicks with kelp hair that just started attacking everybody.
All of this in 6 seconds or less.
Dude, I knew this would
I think-
happen if I got thrown in the brig.
It's been about
I'm glad I'm
36
out.
seconds.
If that, yeah.
Well, I'm glad you got me out.
Yeah, hey, watch your step when you go up the stairs. There's a trap at the top.
Okay.
Why'd you have to tell him about that?
I was waiting to see if he found out.
Me too, because I knew that if he didn't specifically say that there was a trap.
Oh, I'm familiar with the rogue techniques, and then I would fall into the trap.
I'm
I think
familiar
I know
with the
my-
technique.
I think I know my way around roguing, he says as an arrow gets launched into his neck from a trap.
Should we go up and see if they need our assistance?
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
All right, so Tom, you go up the stairs. Roll me a perception.
Let me get my stats here. 14.
You
Total.
see the trap, so you can step over it.
Don't tell him that part. Just tell him he sees it.
That tells me a lot about how fat my character is, because if I had too big of a belly, I wouldn't be able to see below me.
Well,
I'm
no,
not-
you were looking for us. You're on stairs. You literally it becomes eye level at some point.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair.
You might
Okay.
have to be looking straight up, but it gets eye level at some point.
Fuck yeah. I dodged that shit.
All right, so you are now above deck. You see.
I'm out of breath.
You see before, yeah, you're a little out of breath. What you see before you is 3 of the monsters are on the ground. One of them's skull is smashed in. The other one's face is burnt off. One's just dead. The one that is standing is flailing around like it can't see anything. Austin in his armor and all of his glory, splattered with blood. Mike looking a little confused but excited to be there, and then the Dragonborn just enjoying his day.
That's a lot to soak in.
It is.
Am I able to tell that one of them is blinded?
You can, sure.
Okay. Part of me really wants to attack it.
Go for it, buddy.
It's fucking blind. It has disadvantage if it chooses to attack rather than save its blindness.
Okay.
And you have advantage against hitting it.
Yeah,
I guess
that too.
I guess I'm going into this knowing that Trevor got hurt, and that's what hurt him. So I'm gonna seek revenge, and I'm gonna go attack it.
All right. So, Bob, Austin, and Mike, you hear behind you something that sounds a little bit out of breath, and then just this, and then Fudge over here waddles in between all of you like a snake. It's amazing how he fucking did it. Walks up to this thing, and then Tom, roll to attack it.
Okay.
Please roll a fucking 1.
So it's going to be
8.
that total, or did you add anything?
That's 8 natural.
All right, roll again because you have advantage.
Okay.
That's 8
9.
not natural.
9. All right, what's your strength modifier?
It's not good.
Would he be using Dex? He's a rogue.
Not for a dagger. It's still technically considered strength. It's not a finesse weapon.
Yeah. You have to take
If you make melee attack, unless you're
Trevor's rapier is a finesse weapon, so he gets
I
dexterity.
keep forgetting that I would always take like a finesse feat whenever I started as a rogue.
Oh, always. But feats are 5e's not so big on the feats anymore.
Oh yeah.
I think
What's your
it's
strength modifier?
I think it's literally a +1.
So you miss.
Damn it.
Because a 9 plus 1 is 10.
You miss a blind enemy.
So you guys hear Pudge, out of breath, come up there, warrior grunt, not even a warrior yell, go to stab at the blind flailing thing, and misses. Mike, it's your turn.
Worst rogue ever.
I kind of balance out what's going on with Mike. We're kind of like yin and yang, you know?
Well, it's
No.
the king's turn.
Don't ever. How
Don't
far,
make assumptions about me.
how far away is this dumb blind bitch?
I mean, it's in with walking distance.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go kill Helen Keller. Let's go.
Alright.
Helen Kelper. No, you're gonna laugh. I knew you were gonna laugh.
You do.
Alright. I'm gonna walk up and just fucking. Is there anything I can get a step up on to get a kind of like jump up and like bring my little hand axe down?
Tell you what, Pudge, roll me a d20. Pudge, Fudge, d20. Let's go.
Boing!
I rolled a 14.
All right. So you could jump onto Pudge Fudge. He has got his foothold. Kick off of him and do your slam if you want. We'll let you do a finesse attack.
Foothold being the belly button?
It would be.
He's not even fucking facing it.
Yeah, I look at that as my only option and go, no fucking way.
I'm not using his fucking dick.
I just walk up and go to like bring it down on like the side of its face.
All right. Well, first roll me a d20. Let's see what you actually do.
10.
All right. Let's find out what I get. Okay. So roll your attack. You're good.
I was like, this bitch struggling. My attack being, what, my 6?
It would be a d20 plus your strength modifier.
Dirty 20.
All right, you hit. So roll a d6 plus your strength modifier for damage.
5.
All right. You hit it. Goes back up to the top. Bob.
Son of a bitch.
All right.
This one hasn't really
Alright.
had any damage done. It's mostly just been emotionally abused.
So
Be right back.
I'm going to walk up and basically I'm going to have Mike or a grill just outside of this cone, but I'm going to use my dragon breath to breathe a 15-foot cone of fire,
Okay.
which is a 19 for hit.
Okay.
It can make a DC, or wait, dexterity save.
Yep, because it's an area of effect spell, so it can roll a DC for half damage. We're
Yes.
good, but keep going. I need to. So
Okay, so he's on my right. I basically walk up, crouch down, and like set my mouth like a few feet back and down, like angled up, looking towards the sky. So like Have you seen?
Let me tell you how glad that you did this description, other than just doing it, because you were on a fucking wooden boat in the middle of the ocean, and
I've had
you would
that
not be
mind.
the first. Yep, you are not the first person that has set a boat on fire if you'd have done it. And I was gonna
Even
let it happen. So
I was
I
gonna
am
say.
excited to say that you did that. That is good.
I was gonna say I have a barbarian that his intelligence is 10 on a good day. That he's very good at combat. Um, my intelligence as a bard is I think 17. Yes, 17. So like the bard is smart enough to be like, wood, bad idea. Sky, good idea. But basically,
Excellent.
I did it. If you remember when Vegeta in Dragon Ball, who was it? I can't remember who. He basically just sets his hands against their chest and just like blows them away from the top half up. That's what I do.
I think it was Ginyu.
Was it Ginyu?
I
I
think.
thought it was Android 18 or something. No, it wasn't 18.
It was that the dude who transforms into like a dinosaur when he gets angrier.
Pui Pui.
Yeah.
But so it's a 2d6.
Well, that's Dodora.
Dodora?
Well, no, Dodoria is Zarbon. It's Zarbon. Dodoria is the big fat pink one.
Yeah, Pui Pui is one that looks like the, I think, stage 3 or stage 2 Frieza that looks like the normal alien. He does it to Pui Pui, and I think he does it to Dodoria as well. But Zarbon, the first time he meets him, or second
Kicks
time
his ass.
he meets him, yeah, beats the fuck out of him. But so 15-foot cone of
All right,
fire,
so-
dealing 2d6, dex save for half, DC is 8 plus con plus prof. I already have all that. Did it roll for that save for half?
it didn't get the save.
Okay, it is 8 damage then.
All right. It is hit with the fire, and you can see it didn't like it, but it didn't look like it did a lot of damage to it.
Didn't look like it did a lot of damage?
Mm-mm.
That's because it's water-based.
Yeah, Mike
So-
got the other one at low health, so
Well, I was hoping... I know there's like a golden zone where some water things take increased damage because it's drying them out,
Mhm.
and some water things take less damage because they're so wet.
but it's all good. It's all good. It's
Yeah.
hurting. It's hurting pretty bad.
It's hurting. If it doesn't
Trevor.
die this round.
Yep, it should die this round, hopefully. It's your turn.
Okay, so I'm back upstairs with everybody else.
All right, Trevor's run upstairs. I'm gonna assume
And-
you know where your own trap is, so I'm not gonna worry about that.
Right, I mean, I said it, so. So I look over and I guess see the flailing thing still over there flailing. So I'm gonna go ahead and just use my and try to see if I can use a sneak attack on it.
Okay.
I was gonna say it's like engulfed in fire from the waist up right now.
It's engulfed in fire, blind. It's been bludgeoned to death. It's been talked down to. It's been mind controlled. This poor guy has just had the worst day.
Any attack on it right now is a sneak attack, to be fair.
So I guess I roll a d20, correct, to hit.
Yes,
The
for
D20,
hit.
yeah, since you're using a rapier, it's a D20 plus your dexterity because it's a finesse weapon.
So that's 23.
That hits.
And okay, so now do I roll another d20?
So no, so now you roll your attack.
Your rapier will be a 1d8.
A d8.
Yes.
Yep, a rapier is
plus-
going to be your D8 plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
Yes.
And then your sneak attack's what, 2 dice? Or 3?
Yeah,
Are
and
you
then your sneak
proficient?
attack damage.
Are you also proficient in finesse weapons?
I don't know.
At any
Right.
point, did you take a proficiency?
Uh,
you
No, my proficiencies are in sleight of hand, athletics, stealth, and investigation.
No, because
Okay.
that's a feat, but he didn't. The feat you can choose to take it at 4th level if you don't want to up your ability scores.
okay? So that's not an option for.
So
rogues at that
No,
point.
they I mean, it could be a rogue actual ability down the line, but I don't think it's one by
Yeah.
level 3.
So just so I
yeah.
don't waste more time rolling, I rolled an 8, and then I have a +4, so that's 12. So does that kill it?
Oh yeah, that kills it.
Okay, so let's just leave it at that.
I would say they don't have, I'd guess, more than 25 health to begin with.
They don't have more than 20.
I'm guessing they're CR1 or 2. When I heard that
Yes.
an 11 was hitting, I was like, there's no way they're more than CR2.
So I stab it.
No, they're
And-
CR1. I'm basically testing the waters.
I figured.
I stab it and turn around and look at. I look at Bell and say, "Miss me."
Missed or miss?
Did you miss me?
Yes. Yes, I did. Penetrate me like you did that thing.
That won't be necessary.
It will be necessary.
That'd be something Belle would say.
All
And
right.
then we make a
so that
shitty porno
battle-
together.
So that battle is over. Great job, everybody, on your first fight.
Right.
To be fair, Blake, I almost TPK'd a group of 5 with CR1s. It was 4 bandits and a thug. And I almost TPK'd. I had to start fudging rolls about 3/4 of the way through.
Nice. What'd you do?
I was just rolling really fucking well. I downed our rogue with one of the bandits that had 1 health. Like, the rogue had a short sword down through the guy's collarbone, and as like a last-ditch effort, he just swung his scimitar and critted and dropped the rogue, who was a Goliath. Or no, he was a Fearbolg. And he was like a 7.5 foot, 345 pound, if not more, creature. And so I was like, okay, he does more than 1 crushing damage to this thing. The thug, while he could not hit our ranger for the fucking life of him, almost killed our cleric 4 times. Almost killed our sorcerer, who was a turtle, 4 times or 3 times. Like,
How can you
the
kill
encounter
the
took
turtle?
like.
Turtles are indestructible.
So 2 of the people we had 0 experience playing. The one that chose the turtle because, like, oh, they have a shell, they'll have a high defense. They're like, no, that's not how AC works. Like, you can retreat and get a huge AC buff, but you cannot attack or move.
Right.
Like, I'll allow armor if it is leather or chainmail, because that's flexible and can pull in your armor or inside your shell. But any hard armor like plate, you can't wear. And the whole benefit of having a turtle is retracting into your shell, but movement goes to 0 and you don't get to attack. It's just like, if you think you are backed into a corner, can't do anything, you suck into your shell. And I was still rolling hits. Her AC inside of her shell was like 17. Although the other person, while they were a Tabaxi Bard, weren't doing expressively well, did make out with an enemy to death. They're like, I want to, like, violently make out with them. I was like, go ahead and roll a d20. And they're like, oh, it's a 20. I was like, you're making out with them. Roll a d100. And they're like 82. And I was like, they're starting to come around to your side. And they're like, I dig my nails into their neck. I'm like, they only had 1 health. You killed them. You're making out with a corpse now.
Dude, I have the worst luck when it comes to rolling nat 20s.
I don't roll a lot of nat 20s, but I tend to roll post 10. At least on 20s. Everything else, it's pretty random.
Awesome. You turned the dirty 30, didn't you?
Austin.
Yes.
You're 30 now.
Yes,
You
I am.
turned the dirty 30, dude.
I'm old.
Happy birthday, by the way. I didn't say it on Facebook or in bar
It's
chat,
okay.
but happy birthday.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Happy birthday,
What?
buddy.
Thank you.
Have you really been thinking about turning 30? Is it just a number, or does it seem like a big deal?
It's just a number to me. I
Yeah.
don't really pay attention to it.
The way I view age is like at 25, you're a quarter century year old. Like that's a pretty good milestone. It's not negative. And at 30, you're 3/10 of a century year old. That's another good milestone. Not a negative thing. Like you got a good
The
amount
part,
of wisdom.
yeah, you hit the nail on the head, Bob. The one thing that stands out to me when I look back 10 years ago is how much more I know and how much wiser I am compared to 10 years ago.
And how many
Huge
more
difference.
cookies you've eaten.
And that too, and that's a lot of cookies.
It's a lot of pizza for me. Every 24, I get Papa Murphy's. The employees at Papa Murphy's recognize my car, my face, my name when the order comes in. A week before, I think it was either last week or the week before, my wife and I went to Papa Murphy's to go get pizza. And we stopped because we were early and we were having a smoke. And the employees came out with the pizza and they're like, "Hey, Bob!" And I'm like, "Oh my God." And like more of the employees came out behind the one that was bringing the pizza. There were like 3 of them out there, like the whole team came out. I was like, "You guys know I'm not like an executive of the store, right? I'm just a normal customer." They're like, "Yeah, but you come here so much." I'm like, "I come here once a fucking week." I'm gonna go pee and get some mead.
All right, buddy. I wish I knew like a food restaurant that knew me as well as Papa Murphy's knows you. I would feel better. I would feel like my life had meaning if a place knew me.
True.
It's like a mixed feeling for me. I am flattered because like I do get special treatment when I go in. The employees there, like they'll have like 4 customers in front of them. They'll see me walk in there. They'll be like, "Bob!" And they'll like sprint to get my pizzas and be like, "Here, have a good night." Like they'll just like tell the customers to literally fuck themselves in front of me. Like I went in today, and there were a couple new girls out front. They were both pretty cute. Let's have them fucking cute. But the guy came out that normally recognizes me. He's like, "Hey man, I'm sorry I couldn't be out here to give you that curbside service like normal." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty fucking disappointed. I want to talk to corporate." And he like looks at me, he's like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah, fucking really. Get him on the fucking phone." And then he realized I was joking. He just busts out laughing. He's like, "Have a good night." I was like, "Yeah, have a good weekend or whenever the fuck you get off work." I was gonna go pee. I don't know where Mike is, but I'm also gonna go have a Merkberg.
Okay.
Which, did you guys see my hoodie earlier? I am in love with this hoodie. Untitled Goose Game.
Yes.
So I loved that game. I think all of you know how much I love Doom.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
One of my girlfriends, she's also actually becoming very quickly one of our close friends, got that for me for my birthday?
Yes.
Some event. But okay. I'll be back.
All right, buddy.
So Blake,
Yes, buddy.
I too just platinumed Ghost of Tsushima. What did you think about the game,
So fucking good, dude.
dude?
It took away everything that Last of Us did to me.
Very beautiful game. I got chills there when they introduced mechanics in the game. I got chills.
And it's such a smooth ride.
Um,
Like even when you're like climbing and then throwing the grappling hook and moving, it's all like smooth. You don't feel like there's not a frame drop. It's perfect.
it felt
It feels great.
It felt like it wasn't holding my hand, but it also wasn't like wrecking me. It's not often do I feel like there's a balance.
It is. I will recommend it as the number one game for me right now that I've played like in the past 5 years of like new games.
And you said you played Last of Us 2?
Sure did.
God, I'm
But in
Yep,
your
I
opinion,
pre-ordered it. I paid for the $80 for the special edition, and it downloaded itself the day it came out, so I couldn't get a refund. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play through the whole thing because that's what you do when you have no choice.
so in your opinion, do you feel like Ghost of Tsushima should have got Game of the Year?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Last of Us should not have even been like set as a chance to get it. The only reason that it did is because right now, you know, anything with a diversity level of +1 automatically gets a vote. And I have nothing against diversity of any kind. LGBT, they're all great. That didn't do anything for the story. It was literally put in there because the guy that wrote the story wanted to have it in there, and he shoved it so far down everyone's throat, it didn't have meaning anymore.
Yeah, and the fact that they didn't even give Joel like an earned death. I didn't even play Last of Us, and that wasn't an earned death. Like,
Exactly. Like I was expecting him to die. I was going in knowing that it was going to happen before like it even got spoiled. But that's not the way to go.
I mean, that's like when I got the end of like Mass Effect, and I chose to destroy the Reapers thing, and I knew Shepard would die. I was like, I came this far, and this has been the mission since day one, and it felt earned when I finished it.
Right. It felt like that was a death that meant something. It actually felt right for the story.
Yeah. I honestly think 2020, when it comes to video games, better than ever was the year of the like the remasters of games like Tony Hawk and Crash that came back with a vengeance. Those were some of my favorite experiences out of 2020 was being able to replay Tony Hawk 1 and 2, and then Crash 4 is the best Crash game in the entire series.
I enjoyed Cyberpunk for what it was this year, so
I'm finishing up Kingdom Hearts 3. I actually did a full gauntlet from 1 all the way through because there's a bunch I didn't play.
yeah.
So
I saw
I just
that.
started Kingdom Hearts 3 today.
Dude,
I'm gonna play it and its DLC, and then I'll have done the gauntlet, and then Cyberpunk's next.
that beginning of 3 takes so long to even play the game. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it does.
It was
I
like what?
just got out of Olympus.
Yeah, it was like here's 5 minutes of gameplay and 20 more minutes of cutscenes.
You talking about Kingdom Hearts 3?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I found myself just like it felt like a chore to go back to the places that I had been to do the other stuff. It felt way too much like a chore. So I transitioned into Resident Evil 2 after I beat Kingdom Hearts 3. I just did not feel motivated to go back and get all the things like the Ratatouille stuff and
See, that's how like the Crash games. Like I got the remasters and I played to like the first boss world, and I was like, nope, not feeling it. Not really drawing my attention anymore. So should have just better left it unsaid with the nostalgia.
Yeah.
I have recently restarted KOTOR though, so
Nice. I'm hoping we get a remaster now.
God, I want it.
that's the big hope.
Well, it's that or there's going to be a third one, but it's going to be like a revamped storytelling because it's got to be within the new canon.
I mean, that's fine.
It is. The question comes down to how much of like the old Republic is going to be considered canon and how much sits back at Legends. Because if they do a brand new game, it has to be canon. But if they do a remaster, that's Legends.
Yeah, I just want the old Republic setting because I love it.
So I've read the first book in the High Republic, the first one that brings us into it. After about 4 hours of it, I didn't really care for it. I was like, all right, this is just kind of weird and boring and old. And then after that, picked up the pace. I really like where they're going with that universe. The second book just came out, so I'm going to start on it. I'm really hoping that it's going to do well like in film adaptation or TV show adaptation. But we'll see. It once again shows that, you know, the Jedi are still sometimes morons.
Oh yeah. I mean, the last Star Wars book I read was the third new Thrawn book.
Have you? From the new the Thrawn trilogy that they did. Have you done Ascendancy?
Yes.
Okay. Fucking love that. I fucking love Thrawn.
Oh, it's so good.
Because the second book comes out this year.
Yeah. No. Who wrote it? It was the new books with Thrawn.
Yeah. Well, so they did a Thrawn trilogy that for Tim they told Timothy Zahn he would write a book.
Those are the
Then
ones
they
I
did Rebel. Yeah. Then they did Rebels, and then they let him do 2 more. And then they finally told him, "Hey, we're going to let you write a Thrawn trilogy. We're not going to say, hey, you can write a book, and then we can tell you later." So he gets a full trilogy to tell a story. So
Yeah.
this is his time in the Ascendancy before he joins the Empire.
Oh.
So yeah, the first, oh yeah, dude, it's amazing. The first book's already out, and it's awesome.
I've got
I am
it now.
so excited, dude. I am so excited for this one.
Because even with like the awkward like Vader and Thrawn storytelling, it was still pretty well done.
Oh yeah,
I loved it. I just I need more choices. Like that's what Star Wars is about.
exactly.
Like I didn't even play the new Star Wars game with what's his name. Like because I knew there was no choice in it. You were just light side the whole way, and I don't enjoy that.
It's still really good storytelling. Like it's like Star Wars Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Like how the fighting goes. It's good storytelling. They didn't really have a huge budget for it, so I'm interested to see if they do a second one, like how it'll go. But I'm like you. I want this open world one that they're working on to be about choices. I would like to see you can like decide on what you want to do more RPG style.
Oh yeah, because even in Jedi Academy there was like
grill at?
that was a very
Oh yeah. Where you could choose light side or dark side path with what, Kyle Katarn?
no, in Academy you were playing a disciple basically of Master Luke, and
Oh, okay.
there comes a point with like your rival / friend, like you can choose what to do and choose a path.
Talking about Jedi Academy,
Yes,
easily the best Jedi Knight game.
so good. Love them. That's what Star Wars always. I enjoyed the storytelling of choice, unless I go in knowing like it's going to be this way and this is how this character is, then I could probably play it. But I enjoy that more from a dark side's perspective because they've made that choice to fall into the dark, kind of like Darth Vader. Like,
Yeah.
I love that trilogy.
What I like is, unfortunately, a lot of the books and comics are no longer canon.
Yeah.
But there were several books that used to be canon that Luke went on a lot of like personal journeys, and he ended up discovering that force powers themselves are not light or dark. It's how you use them. So like a lot of people just associate force lightning with the dark side. They're like, oh, only Sith use that.
No.
And he's like, well, I'm using force lightning to power a generator. That's not an evil thing to do. This is no longer a Sith power. And then you have the oh fuck, I can't remember the comic line, but the one about Darth Vader, where it was before Luke knew he was his dad, before they met on Bespin, that Luke tries to kamikaze Vader, and Vader ends up on the surface of a planet very similar to Tatooine and Dantooine, and he gets surrounded by like 2 or 3 battalions of rebels, and they're like, Vader, surrender, you're surrounded. And he's like, all I'm surrounded by is fear and dead men.
That's such a good fucking line.
Yeah, and completely fucking wipes them out. Like, as he says, I'm surrounded by fear and dead men, he fucking turns his lightsaber on, and it's like, reading that portion of the fucking comic gave me so many fucking goosebumps. Like, 37 goosebumps.
It's a lot of goosebumps.
Yeah, more than 7.
I would like to see the guy who played Bendak Starkiller and voiced Maul like come back into Star Wars in some way.
Yeah, I was kind of upset in the new trilogy that they're like, oh, look at Starkiller Base. Look at the reference we made.
Oh god, don't even like the new trilogy. I can't. But I'm not like gonna put people down for enjoying them. But
No,
Bad storytelling.
I'll talk shit about the movies. If someone enjoyed the movies, though, I won't talk shit about them because people enjoy movies for different reasons. Like, I love the movie Rubber, but I understand that it's just a fucking bad movie.
Yeah,
Right.
it's Star Wars, so the more the merrier. But I'm still from a storytelling perspective. Like the second and third movies were trash. I didn't even bother
Yeah.
watching the third movie.
Oh man, the third movie, like, it made Shayla get a hard on for Kylo Ren / Adam Driver, but it fucking pissed me off.
I mean,
I mean, to be fair, Adam Driver is a beautiful, beautiful redwood.
He is. He is. Do not get me wrong.
they could have wrote him so well. Like he could have been the hero of the story and just flipped it, and it would have been a great story.
Yeah.
There's a lot they could have done.
But for the first two movies, he was just this emo piece of shit. Speaking of, this is the meat I'm having.
Nice.
That's Yoster. It is Nordic Caraway honey wine.
Did you know like there's like a reason like they can't make proper mead is like something from like the wine commission or something? There's a certain ingredient that people that make wine have banned from being able to be produced as mead. So they can't actually make the mead of old because people own distilleries or whatever for wine voted it out like their own like little like wine board. Some random snack I remember. So it's not proper mead you buy from the stores.
Yeah, you can only get proper meat if you buy it from a very private seller or someone who's doing it very under the table.
Some random fact just to
Yeah.
Good fun fact. I did not know that.
Yeah.
However, the closest thing I've had to like actual good true mead is the Danskmjord brand, which is these. They have the Vikings Blood. I don't have the other one in here, but if you see the brand, all their bottles look like this. They might be different colors, but it's Danskmjord. That they actually do a very decent job of replicating at least the mead flavor. However, if you ever have true, real made mead that is fermented honey, it is a very massive, incredible difference, and it will ruin any other like imposter mead you've ever had.
I'll have to give it a go. Where did Mike go?
I have no idea.
I don't know, but we're gonna go ahead and keep going.
Okay.
We'll catch him up as we go.
Yes.
So yeah, the battle's over. The merchants are yes, Bob.
Can I loot these creatures for anything?
They have 4 clubs.
Okay. I'll take 1 club.
You do.
Okay.
Anybody else want a club?
I can't trust you guys.
Nah, I'm good.
All right. So the merchants throw the bodies overboard. They take the other 3 clubs. Something that they can use. You know, they can sell or anything like that. The merchant ship actually rewards all of you with 5 silver pieces for helping them take care of the subjugation. So,
Can I tell them to keep 5 silver for themselves and put for Tom's problems
you can.
for Fudge?
You can. They also don't pay Fudge.
That's understandable. I didn't do shit.
I'll talk to them. I'll take Fudge's payment. If you're willing. If not, no hard feelings. I understand.
No, they keep it, but they don't put Fudge back in jail. But they did ask Austin. They did ask you to keep an eye on him.
Keep an eye on me, Austin.
I'll lean into one of the
Hey.
merchants.
It's not hard.
Would any of you happen to have any pretty ladies on this ship?
Can you like keep your dick in your pants for like?
While he's doing that, I try to pickpocket his 5 silver.
What?
Whose? Tom?
Bob's.
Tell you what, Tom, roll that sleight of hand. Bob, roll perception. Wow.
What is it? 14 plus 7. It's a 21.
Jesus.
Total is 18.
All right, Bob, you see Fudge trying to put his hand in your pocket.
Since I am holding the club that I just picked off of one of these dead bodies, and it only does, it does a lot of damage. I'll use my dagger to stab him because that's my lowest damage, and I'll just stab him in the top of the hand.
All right, roll your attack.
19.
19 hits.
And it's
D4
a
plus strength.
D4 plus 5.
How do you have 5 strength?
My strength is a 15.
Right, so that's a plus 2.
Okay, no. Yeah, no, it's just messed up. It's just the thing messed up. 3
Okay,
damage.
whew.
Jesus, you got more strength than I do. I have plus 3 at 16.
Oh, okay, I see what it is. The app I have seems to think a dagger is a finesse weapon.
Ooh. What's your
It's some kind of
dexterity?
finesse.
3 damage though to him.
Tom, you take 3 damage. He stabs you in the hand for trying to steal from him.
Was that
Trying to
worth it,
find
Bob?
Stop trying to steal people's shit.
You literally
Steal
just
his
got
money
out of
and
the
then you
break.
asked him if it was worth it.
Yeah, I asked Bob if that was worth it.
1, it was absolutely worth it. 2, and I look at God, what are their fucking names again? I look at Quinrick and Elenon. Do either of you need healed?
I could use a few hit points.
I got hit one little stretch. I am fine.
I'll heal you anyway. I'll do it. I don't give a fuck.
I'm good.
I'd appreciate it.
All right, I'll use Cure Wounds on Quill, which is a D8. I'll let you roll that, Trevor, plus
6?
yes, plus 6.
Okay.
All right, so Trevor, you should be back to full health, right?
Yeah, I only needed 3 HP, so.
Okay, perfect.
I'll look back at Fudge. If I find your hand in my pocket again, I'll cut it off entirely.
Well, if I find your knife in my hand again, I'm going to scream in pain.
Fair trade.
I can imagine this time, he was just no reaction from Tom. I just see like a dagger go through his hand, and then he just looks at Bob and says, "Was that worth it?"
Was that worth it? If I find your hand in my pocket again, I'll cut it off. And I'll probably scream.
Just warn
All right.
you.
So the
Pull that
rest
shit
of the
again,
boat-
Bob. It's going to be painful for me.
Damn it.
So the rest of the boating trip goes on smoothly.
Can I tie Tom's hands off or Fudge's hands off the rest of the trip with a rope?
Yeah, go for it. Roll. That
You
would
still have inspiration as well.
yeah. You've technically never used your
I
inspiration,
did not.
so that would just be. Let's see, rope tying, I think that would still technically be considered sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
You could inspire me to be a better person, and I'd probably listen, maybe.
That's not how
You could
inspiration
intimidate him to
works.
be a better person.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I
It'd be it'd be survival.
Survival.
have...
It is dirty 20. I rolled a 19 plus 1.
Tom, you can roll against it. It is a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
While he is rolling against his survival, I'm going to try to intimidate him to be a better person. If you don't start shaping up, I'll make sure that you can't pee.
Rolled that was a 19 altogether.
19 altogether. All right, so Austin ties your hands together.
I rolled nat 20 for intimidation anyway, and my intimidation is plus 5, so 25.
I have a +5.
Oh, you've got proficiency in intimidation.
Yes.
I feel like
Gotcha.
it's on an episode of Talk.
As do I. We're both +5 bros.
Camera's right here. Not you.
Oh, fuck.
Your hands are tied.
Yeah.
Also, I intimidated you to be a better person. Unless you can beat a 25.
I didn't. I mean, do I roll again? I rolled a 19.
You would roll. You would just roll against it. So you would roll. Roll a d20. Let me see what you get, and I'll tell you if it's worth counting extra numbers.
Okay. I rolled a 3.
No.
You are terrified of the bard in your party.
Fuck, he can sing, and it's really good, and I'm scared.
I'm tied up, and he hasn't even fucking patched my hand up.
Stabbed me, tied me up, and intimidated me. And all I did was try to steal a few silver.
And medicine. And free food. I like how Tom is just his rogue, and he's like, fucking steal everything that isn't bolted down. What's your strength, Tom?
Dude, it's not good.
But what is it?
Though.
Look at your character sheet.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm the least proficient with D&D out of the whole group, and it's like my stuff is like in different tabs and shit.
Grabbing a beer.
That's
Okay.
fine. There's no level of D&D that is a bad level. If you're interested in it, you're at a good level of D&D.
So far, this has been a fantastic session. Might be like, not saying any of them so far have not been amazing, but this has been probably my favorite so far.
Except for maybe, hey,
that was classic.
that was the only bad session.
That really set the tone for D&D sessions when I'm in it.
No, I would absolutely love to have Blake DM a session for all of us, like a full campaign, as long as it's not horror, because Blake, you're an amazing DM. You're too amazing at horror, and my little heart cannot take it.
So I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a horror one that I have been slowly working on for if we ever did an actual non-one-shot one.
I'm down.
And I'm not gonna lie to you. Some of the prep work that I'm gonna do to complete it, it's disturbing to me.
The horror one that you're wanting to make a full campaign, is it rolled characters or the characters you made?
You're all yourselves.
See, that's the part that freaks me out. I can kill a rolled character. I can't kill myself like Tom can.
So this stays between all of us. Like, no one, especially you, Tom, you're not allowed to tell. If we do that campaign, one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to Danielle and ask her what her what her purse looks like or her cell phone or something, so that I know what it looks like. And Mike's going to find it in a room, and I'm just going to describe what it is and let him come to the realization it's her bag.
That's clever.
That's awesome.
I love it.
So,
I'm sure all of us would forget about it.
Right. Well, because that's the thing. He would have to. I wouldn't say, "Hey, this is her bag." This is quite literally just describing what it is, and then he has to have that epiphany.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's an oh shit moment, and that's what we're striving for here.
See, that's the kind of horror campaign that I'm like, all right, guys, I gotta go to bed now because if not, I won't sleep tonight. I'm not good with horror stuff.
Well,
I
to
can
be
barely
fair,
play.
this one right here, we can keep going with. It doesn't have to be a one shot. I've got a full story here.
I'm fine with that.
Because you've all got your characters and all of that. We just have to kind of set down times to do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and likewise, I don't have I have literally one shot experience as DM. If there's a day that Blake can't make it, I would be happy to make filler for it. It would give me experience as a DM and hopefully give everyone a good time.
I'm always down.
And down.
Which, likewise, Blake, if you want to take a break from DMing and have a one-shot character, like a side character that you have, I'll also do that. We can take turns DMing. That's what we do in my main group. Like, we have a head DM that he tells the actual main story, and he's opened it up. He's like, hey, if anyone wants to DM for, like a few months, because we meet once a week. So if anyone wants to DM for, like a side campaign, you guys are more than welcome to. Because then he gets to play because he loves everyone that he plays with, and Blake I'm sure you love all of us. That's why you DM for
Oh
us.
yeah. Oh, dude, I'll DM all day, every day. I love
Yeah.
doing it, but I can always play a character.
I was gonna say, if
I
there's
love a good story, and so that's why I enjoy DMing, because I like putting the story aspect into things.
I enjoyed making fun for people, and that's why I would ever like DMing. Is I like hearing people's ideas. Like when I did that one shot with everyone that I almost did a TPK, that one of my friends was like, I violently, aggressively make out with this bandit. I'm like, that's fucking wonderful. You know what? If you hadn't killed him, he was going to convert to your team because he's so horny for you.
All right, so yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Mike.
No clue.
Kind of like slogged off.
I mean, had he been going pretty hard drink wise?
Did
He
he
was
say
working
he
hard,
was
doesn't
going
he?
to say goodnight to Danielle?
That was
Maybe
earlier.
forget that.
I
He
think
might be
drinker bathroom or something,
maybe one of his kids woke up.
possibly. So we're gonna keep going. Until we can always stop if anybody needs to go to bed or anything like that. But otherwise,
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm
Good.
I got extra.
so we're gonna keep going. So the rest of the ship, the rest of the trip goes by smoothly. Tom, you've been intimidated to be a good boy for at least the rest of this trip.
I'll be the best boy.
So the boat finally docks in Ridian. It's about a medium-sized fishing village. There's high rock along the coastline that where the port's not at, and up on that you can see this enormous lighthouse. The lighthouse looks to be very ornate design. It's a coral red color. The light, even though during the daylight, is still you still see the light. There's just a flame up there. You know, it's an enormous flame that just kind of stays ignited. Even in the day, you can see that there's fog out in the distance just because of the weather that they're in. That's where they're getting it. To the right, you see just gloriously green grass and farmland. It's a very prosperous area. Among the other ships, the other merchant vessels in this port, you see a lot of what looks like very interesting metal type ships, and all of them have what looks to be like a crane on the side of it. And they're also, you can from the ones that you do see people on it, they're all run by dwarves. Most of the people that you see in this village are human. There, of course, are some other races scattered about, but it's a mostly human village with some elves is what's left scattered. And then these dwarves in particular.
Dwarves.
I'll start heading for the causeway down to the dock from the vessel that we're on, but I'll stop one of the crew members and give him a couple silver. Thanks for the passage, and I noticed there's a lot of dwarves here. Do you know any dwarvish?
We do have a dwarf with us, by the way.
Where is he?
I don't know.
That's why I'm asking for dwarf races.
Okay.
No offense, Paladin.
Yeah,
You.
I know dwarvish. Yeah.
Can you write down a few helpful phrases? I don't even know where to begin. Just, I guess the words help and
Lighthouse.
lighthouse, north, south, east, west. I'll turn to, God, why do I keep forgetting your fucking name, Austin?
Alanon.
I'll turn to Alanon. Is there anything you want specifically that you think could help us?
Let's see. Missing keepers, like where they go.
That's another good one. Missing keepers, if you have that phrase.
Yeah, sure. So it gives you help, lighthouse, north, south, east, west, and missing.
Thank you very much. I'll give him an extra silver piece.
All right. You do.
Mm-hmm. I'm writing down all the words he taught me.
Okay. All right. What's everybody else doing?
I would start walking down the causeway or whatever.
I start walking next to Z Paladin.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of just staring at the lighthouse for a little bit, and just kind of taking it in, and then I'll go ahead and join the rest of them.
Okay.
As they're walking off and I'm finishing writing down these phrases, I'll turn back to the crew member. Is there anything else you can tell me specifically about the island? Like anything that is normal here that we should keep an eye out for that might be abnormal? Like, do you know what the lighthouse keepers might normally look like?
I mean, not necessarily. They're mostly, I guess, assuming just people that work here. I come to port about once every 2 weeks.
All right. I figured it was a long shot, but I thought I might ask anyway.
Yeah. Only big thing to know is the fog rolls in pretty early, and then rolls out pretty late.
Does anything weird ever happen with that fog? Like, no matter what you do or no matter what the weather is, the fog is always here, kind of thing?
No, not really. I mean, the fog's here usually, but that's kind of what the weather is here. It's very there's a cold kind of a cold overflow further down, and it hits that warm air and just creates this foggy mist that just kind of rolls in and out most of the time. Just why the lighthouse has to stay lit at all hours.
All right. Thank you. And I'll start heading off the ship.
Okay. All right, so you guys are now walking down through the port to the city. Where do you go? What do you do?
Is Grill's eyes still triangles? Like after the several days?
You know what? Let me see. No, they're back normal.
Oh, what?
Okay.
There's my phone. After having seen him grab someone's head and make it burst into flames, and having, excuse me, a few hours to reflect, can I roll, what was it, I think, religion? Again, if I've figured out what's going on with him.
You can try, sure.
I'm sure I'll probably fail it, but yeah, I definitely failed that because it's lower than last time. It's only a 16, and I think I got like 19 last time. So
I don't think he even knows what's going on.
no, but I'm hoping that at some point, because my intelligence is 17, I'm hoping at some point that I'll just be like, that's where I fucking seen this before.
I look over at I talk to the paladin and I ask him
The paladin.
any advice for staying out of trouble while we're in the city?
Keep your hands to yourself. Not everything belongs to you.
I'm gonna come up behind him and roll for intimidation again. Don't steal anything. And it's a 24.
Tom, you can roll against it.
I will not.
All right. Tom is still intimidated.
I want you to know how these dice are doing me good tonight.
I decided to run back to the boat.
In terror, or you're just deciding to stay on the boat?
You know what? I think about going back to the boat because of the intimidation. But then I'm just like, all right, I'll continue to like stay out of trouble, and I continue walking with them.
Okay, I was gonna say it's gonna be real bad when that boat leaves.
Yeah, I was like, you don't have to stay on the boat. You can get off. Just don't
wanna
fucking
fight no more.
steal.
I don't want to fight no more kelpies.
We probably won't. And if you don't want to get arrested, or probably judging by how this island is, probably executed. I don't see a jail. Just don't fucking steal. That's all you got to do.
It's not real hard to do, you know? It's like, put hands in pockets and just go ahead.
That's literally it. Like,
because at one point you're stealing little items and trinkets, and then you get to stealing some gold and whatnot. And then at one point you plunge your dagger into somebody's heart, and they're innocent. And then I have to take your life, so it rounds out.
Look. For instance, look at Quinrick. Quinrick, what have you stolen this whole trip?
Nothing. He pulls out a bag full of shit.
He's like, he just pulls out like this here. Just pulls out a bag of holding and dumps out 500 pounds of stolen like jade and gold and diamonds. And I'm like, all right, bad example.
It's like, all right, what are you buying?
It depends what you're looking for.
Would you consider the medicine that he used on the boat?
No, he didn't steal it. He used it.
I didn't steal that.
And they were fine with that. Yeah, they were kind of fine with it as he also helped save them.
Yeah.
Don't pull me into this.
I'm positive.
I'm not involved.
I'm positive that if anyone who was hurt in that fight had asked for medicine, the crew probably would have just given them the medicine because we saved the crew from an agonizing death.
Just say again, Fudge. I don't think you get it. You and I are not on the same level of thief. You steal anything you get your eyes on. I steal things that either make a political statement or are advantageous to me in society.
So
you're kind of making me sound like the Dollar General brand rogue right now.
To be fair, the very broad scope, what most people think of when they think rogue is kleptomaniac, and that's what you are right now. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Blake.
No, you're not.
No, pretty much there.
Trying to think of what we would do in this city. What's our bounty? Do we have a bounty?
We have to investigate the lighthouse and find out if the keepers are going missing.
Well, I could use a drink, so I say we find a nearby tavern and ask some questions.
I'll agree with that. Do we know the city name? I can't remember if you told us or if we just were told we're going to the lighthouse island.
The name of the city. Go ahead.
Reardon?
Relia.
Relia. Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Okay.
To the tavern.
Got my note tab open.
Yeah. All right, so you guys make your way through the city. Like I said, it's extremely clean, well taken care of. There's a huge fish market because that is their main export. Everyone seems really friendly, mostly humans, like I said, with scattered elves, and then you've got the dwarf little like group that they had that were working on the ships.
It smells like Fudge's breath here.
Does it smell any worse than grill?
It definitely smells worse than grill, but I mean, it smells like fish.
Okay.
Like straight up fish. As you continue through, you find a very nice, quaint-looking tavern. Honestly, it looks more like a mix between a bistro and a pub than an actual pub.
Ooh, we can get a bite to eat, too.
Is it that you want a tavern, or do you want somewhere safe to stay currently?
I'm just looking for information.
Okay.
I mean, why did we not go to direct source for information?
What's the direct source?
Seeing as the last 4 people that were in the lighthouse disappeared, I kind of want to get some more information first.
That's fine. I was just making sure because I can.
Would you not go to guards of town? Hierarchy and whatnot? Why would we talk to common folk?
Common
Okay.
folks
Yeah,
spread the
go
most
go for it.
information. Generally.
I'm with you. I just want to stop by there before we head in. I'm a
No,
little
I mean,
hungry.
no, I just figured. I just ask. I do not. You know.
How about this? Myself and Quinrick will go into the tavern for information. You can take Fudge to talk to the guards. No, no,
No, no, no,
no, no, no, no, no, no, no,
no,
no, no, no.
You
Hear
do
me
not
out.
do this to me. No, no, no.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
No,
If he
no.
if he causes trouble, it would be in line with your beliefs to let him be arrested.
No.
You've kept me on the straight and narrow, Paladin. Please don't let me down. Take me with you.
Yeah, no, I've intimidated him to be good. He can't be bad right now.
No, we'll go with you for now. We do that later. We all do it this. We are a part of a group here.
I'll look around right now. Are there any guards patrolling? Or nearby?
There, you don't really see any guards. It's there's definitely people that look like they could be guards, but they're not armed with anything. They're just kind of like in a simple uniform. You gotta understand, this is extremely peaceful village. There's not a lot going on here.
I like this.
I'll wave someone over that looks like they might be some sort of guard or mediator, peacekeeper type. If they're within a reasonable distance, like if they're within like 20 feet.
Yeah, you can get a hold of somebody.
Okay, I'll wave one over if he looks like he speaks common.
Oh yeah.
Hi. My name
Hi
is
there.
My name's Bell. We're here about some lightkeepers that disappeared. Do you possibly know
Oh,
anything?
you must be over there from the main city, the main capital there. Yeah. I know the mayor put in a recommendation or an order or one of them thingies to get some people to look at it.
Yes, we were sent over here essentially by name from our guildmaster. We are with the Grim Harbor. We're called the Coaling. Do you know anything about these lighthouse keepers at all? Any information?
It's real sad there. They had a bunch of them just going missing. They work up there 2 at a time for about 4 weeks, and they just kind of spread them out there, keeping it from too lightness there. And they just sometimes it's just one going missing, and then sometimes just both of them at the same time. And the ones that's just only one, the other guy says he don't know. They just there's no sign of them, no struggle, no anything. They don't take their stuff and leave. They got families here and everything, so I kind of think that they're just leaving them.
Do you ever work nights?
Oh yeah, we
Okay.
have different shifts depending on where we're going.
So you've been working here a pretty decent amount of time, I'm assuming.
Been here all my life.
Awesome. That is amazing. I love you for that. Do you ever see any weird phenomenon that it's less common than just fog rolling in or like a storm? Like, do you ever see any bright lights or hear any strange noises that you don't normally hear?
Oh, now every so often there's weird lights that come up on the ocean. Like you see a little bit through the fog, but I mean that's been going on for decades as far as I know, and nobody's really ever happened until lately. So I don't know if that's the same thing over there, but they tell us that's something to do with like weird algae or weird monster fish or something. But we only haven't had really any issues of any kind.
This might be a bit of a long shot. Do you notice any correlation at all between those odd lights and the disappearances? Like maybe a few days after those odd lights, you notice that one or both of those light keepers are gone?
No, I can't say that I can recall any of that. If there's anything between the two or when they come and go.
Okay. Do you have any kind of like guard captain or anything similar to that? Or like even just a guard log that you might report just if there's like a petty thievery or just any kind of weird activity, or is it all just kind of swapped between your shifts?
Oh, I mean, they keep a log there up at the mayor's residence. We got kind of a little logbook there for security's purposes, but not much in there other than maybe petty theft or drunk and disorderly. And then, of
All
course,
right.
the missing people. That's that's kind of a big thing there.
Yeah, I think that goes without saying. You guys seem pretty diligent in all of your guarding duties.
Well, best as you can. Not really much goes on here.
Yeah, I've noticed this place seems pretty peaceful. Thanks for your time. Do you know if the mayor's in right now, or is he out of town or anything like that?
Oh, he should probably be there at work. It is a work day. I don't think he's got to go home to the missus not till later this afternoon.
Well, hopefully he can go home to the missus and she's happy to see him. Hopefully he doesn't have to stay late.
Yeah, we all hope for that there.
Oh, so let's go talk to the mayor now. Yeah,
To the mayor.
All right, we're gonna go talk to the mayor. Thank you for your time, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Pitter patter.
We appreciate you guys coming and taking care of this.
Yeah, hey, keep doing a good job. This place is peaceful because of the residents, but also because of you. You help stop anything that starts getting out of line.
Well, thank you there. We do try our best here.
Have a good day.
You too.
You too.
Take care now.
You too. Take care.
Bye.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Have a good day, friend.
Oh, thanks. You have a great day as well.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good one.
Oh,
I love you.
I'm going to do it. Thank you so much, pal. You have a
I
great
love
day
you
too.
too.
Old butty old pal.
Just make out
I
with
do
him
like
already,
that guard.
Bob.
So
I don't make out with people who aren't willing.
So
Oh.
do we rather go to the tavern or should we go talk to the mayor? Being it is as they call a work day.
Well, seeing as the mayor sounds like he's the one who'd hired us, I just feel like it would be worth our while to check in.
Thinking like a rogue. I like it.
Quinrick, you said you wanted a drink. If you want to go get a drink, you're absolutely more than welcome to.
Well, I mean, if anybody wants to join me, feel free. If not, where do we want to meet in just a little bit?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know this town.
I was meaning like a quick drink to go if they offer it. I wasn't meaning like going in there and get sloshed.
Okay.
But
Where are we
I mean,
going
maybe Quimrick's got his own priority.
I mean, hey, if that's what you really want to do, I'm not going to be pissed. I'm going to talk to the mayor, and then I planned on going back to the tavern because we all know where that is. It's big, it's obvious, it's not hard to lose.
Let's go say hi to the mayor real quick, and then we'll pop in for a drink.
All right, Fudge. Look at
Yes.
me, Fudge. Look at me. Look at me right fucking now. If you do anything that's out of line, if you do anything that is out of line, I will put both of my hands into your anus and cast Thunderclap.
Why would you do that?
Because you've been being good, all right? But I'm afraid to compliment you.
You never
Because I
loved
feel
me.
like, if you keep this good streak up, I'll tell you that I love you. No strings attached at the end of the day.
We'll see.
There's no we'll see. It's yes or no.
We'll see if you tell me you love me. Your words are just words right now.
What? What?
What?
What?
Yes.
Keep your hands to yourself. Let's go.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go to the mayor's office.
Let's go.
To the mayor's office.
Elenod, I'm just a bard, so if he gets out of line, I'm counting on you to cave his skull in.
Oh, don't worry. I keep him on short leash.
Excellent, thank you. I love you.
No, you don't.
Helen,
I
that's
do.
not fair.
Do you like
I'm
the?
showing you, Fudge, that I can tell someone I love them without having sex with them.
And this is me interjecting it because it's not the truth.
No, I do.
No, you don't.
I do.
Nope.
You don't have to. You don't have to say it back, but I love you.
What is love?
Don't
Don't
hurt.
hurt me. Don't hurt me anymore,
Poor
Bob.
Blakey's like, God fucking damn it.
Oh, goodbye there.
Oh, goodbye.
Just the innkeeper is just like hearing us say that we love each other. I don't love you. It's like, don't fucking tell me you love me. He's just like, all right, now you gotta go. Get the fuck out of here.
Right, I'm making my way to the mayor's office.
So am I.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces fast, and I'm mayor bound.
Mayor bound. We're like the
Insane.
Wizard of Oz.
I need to take a break from talking because all that Argonian level speech kind of hurt my throat. Like, I enjoy making voices. I love making voices. I want to be a voice actor really bad, but all that, I need to take like a 5-minute break from talking.
Okay. That's all good. All right, so you guys are making your way to the mayor's office.
Yep.
Which way are you going?
The quickest way?
Okay. Which way is that?
Do we know?
I don't know. Did we ask where the mayor's office is?
No.
Well,
So we don't know where the mayor's office is.
No. Y'all just started walking. I'm gonna say that you probably found it. It's not a big town.
I was gonna say I can roll perception. I'll roll whatever you want me to.
Nah, y'all can find it.
Okay.
It's not a big town.
I was gonna say if you want.
There's three big buildings. It's
Okay.
the mayor's residence, the bar / bistro, and the lighthouse.
Okay. So we know
Okay,
the bar,
cool.
we know the lighthouse. The other only large structure is the mayor's house.
Gotta be.
I was gonna say if you really need me, I will
No,
talk
no,
to
you're
more
good.
NPCs.
You're good. I'm just messing with everybody at this point. This is where we're at.
I'm surprised.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm surprised that Trevor hasn't tried talking to them, but I don't know how comfortable everyone is talking in any accents, which is obviously the best fucking part of D&D.
I tried to keep up an accent, but then my voice got hurt and I started coughing.
I could do one, but you won't like it.
Trevor's mostly in it for the poontang.
Do a voice, Trevor. I guarantee I'll love it.
Well, let's just get over to that mayor's office then.
Sounds really
Can you
familiar.
keep up with that the whole time?
Is that your rogue's
Like that
voice?
with me,
Is that your rogue's voice?
I'm just doing a random voice.
But please make
Okay.
a voice for your rogue.
So your rogue doesn't have to have that voice, but fuck, if we don't have a one shot where you play a gnome,
You have
I'm
to
gonna
be
be
a
upset.
gnome.
I'm gonna be sad.
Either gnome or
We're gonna
some
keep
scrawny.
on walking in the northbound direction and try to find the mayor's office.
The trick
Like
is
that sounds like it's recording from a show. It sounds like you held your phone up to a TV to like the Smurfs or something.
yeah, like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon. The trick.
Be a gnome rogue next time.
Okay, I'll do it.
All right.
The trick is
Oh,
being able
that's
to keep it up.
I mean,
That
I'm
was
a
really good.
halfling.
Yeah, but that's a hobbit.
Yeah.
They're just British.
Oh, well. Let's head over to the mayor's place.
It's like I can do Bullwinkle.
I just nod.
Well, hey there, Rocky. Let
And-
me pull a rabbit
Supposed
out
to
of my
be-
hat.
Am I supposed to be proper British or Cockney?
Are we doing British over here?
I might be able to do like
Proper
goofy.
right?
I can do Argonian, Khajiit, Vegeta, kind of Kermit. I can do Marge's.
Me?
Oh, homie! I can do a low quality snake.
Oh, me.
Colonel.
I don't. I don't. God, I can't even do my country voice. I tell you what, boy, we're gonna go right here around that mayor's office. Gonna give me that mayor info. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, let's go.
I'm
Boom
gonna
hag.
head over to the mayor's office and ask him a god dang question.
Please make your own Hank Hill.
Oh.
Oh my god. You have
That's
to be
good.
Hank. Just be a fucking Texan rogue, please.
Somebody, Critical Role. One of the guys playing a Hexblade, and he had like a country like Texas accent. And they called him the Tex Blade.
The text
Ever hear about the lighthouse?
We're here about the lighthouse. Tell us or I'll kill you. We're here about the lighthouse. Yay!
These people in this lighthouse, I will kick your ass.
Okay. We're going to the mayor. We're going to the mayor's house.
The gang goes to the mayor's house.
All right, so we're here at the mayor's house. What now?
We're gonna go
Meta.
see the mayor.
Meta, I really need to stop talking for a few minutes.
Well, go ahead and open the front door and take a peek inside.
Time to meet our mayor.
Hmm.
Yeah,
All right,
quite.
so you guys head in. Like I said, it's a bigger building out of all of them, but it's still very small and quaint compared to the Empire.
Sure.
It's really just kind of a large office. On the right side to the left, it looks like his actual residence. He lives here and works out of here. There's no secretary or anything. It's just kind of a portly man, maybe 50s to 60s, behind a desk. If any of you have a passive perception over 12, you notice that his hands look like they're workers' hands. So while he's kind of portly now, you can definitely tell that he he worked hard to get to where he's at. Possibly a fisherman or even a farmer before then. But you see some laugh lines where his eyes are, so genial personality. But yeah, you go on in. There's no line to wait. He's just over there working on some paperwork.
Sir?
What can I help y'all with today?
Well, we're here from Grim Harbor. We're actually the culling. Heard
The
you
Culling?
called for us. Yes, the group. We heard you hired us to take a look into these disappearances at the lighthouse. Does that sound familiar?
Oh yeah. I sent something over to the Empire about that. With a mighty weird thing going on there.
You care to tell us more about it? How long ago did this happen?
Yeah, of course. So it started about 3-4 months ago. It was one of our lightkeepers just went missing. So of course these things happen. It's a dangerous job. We assume that maybe a tide came in or something like that. But not 2 weeks later, the second man just disappeared. So of course we did our own investigation in it. Didn't see anything out of the ordinary. No signs of struggle. None of their things were taken like it was a theft. No tracks or marks or any signs of any kind like that. We of course put up some papers for missing in that retrospect and took an investigation in there. Hired some new lighthouse keepers and everything seemed good for about 3 weeks, and then both of them gone up missing at one time. And just it kept on going that way. And after about the last one, I decided it was time to ask for some help because we can't understand what's going on right now.
So after 7 people go missing, you ask for help?
Well, it takes a long time to actually get through the bureaucracy that is your empire to get some help over here.
I mean, that is true. Yeah.
Now, you said there weren't signs of a struggle, but did you mention there was something going on with the tide?
Well, at first we thought that possibly it'd been a high tide and just swept them out, but after 7 people, we couldn't think that frequently happening when nothing else been destroyed on the docks or anything of that such nature.
Regardless of that, have you noticed any difference in the tide patterns lately?
Not as such, but I leave that mostly to the fishermen at the dock and the head fisherman there. I was a farmer before this. I don't know too much on that end.
Do you know what his name is?
Bartholomew, I believe. Body
Okay.
for short.
Well, I suppose we'll go check in with him when we're finished here.
Very well. You actually have room set up over at the tavern. They're there
Perfect. We were
for.
just about to stop by there.
Yeah, I think they've got it set up for a week.
A week.
Week.
Well, there could be more if needed, but a week was what your matron said that it would only take a week to take care of this or less.
Oh, Lady Asilla.
Yeah, that's the one. Real nice lady. A little scary, actually, to be honest, for an old man like
She's a
me.
little frightening, yes. Well, with that, I guess we'll bid you adieu unless anybody else has any questions.
I do have a question, Mr. Mayor. Is there any one lightkeeper that has, by chance, I don't know if I want to say survived, but persisted through all of these disappearances? Or has it had to have been eventually a new cycle no matter what? Or has it been like one keeper has eventually been through one or more cycles and not disappeared?
We had two different ones that technically had not disappeared while the other ones did, and both of them quit their cycle early. They did not want to stay.
If you don't mind, if you know if they're comfortable or not, can we get their names and where they're at so that we might ask them a little bit? And it's totally fine if you think they're not comfortable with it. If you don't want to give us their names, that's totally fine.
Oh, no, I don't mind doing that. You could speak to them. I don't know how much they want to talk to you, but if any of them do, they will be more than happy to do so. So he pulls out some parchment and he jots down two names and addresses for each, and then he passes it over to you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Now that we've got our information, shall we check in with the tavern or go try to visit one of our friends?
I say let's go visit friends. Let's get some legwork done during the day.
Yeah, let's get at least one of them visited too.
Well, let's just see who might be the closest to where we're at currently.
As we're looking around and stuff, do I see any pretty ladies?
High or low?
I said low last time, so let's go high.
There are a couple of pretty ladies here and about.
Are there any kind of close by, or am I going to have to walk more than like 20 feet, 30 feet?
You'd probably have to walk more than 20 feet.
Okay. If our path takes us past them to one of these survivors' houses, just give me let me know if we're passing close to a pretty lady, so that I might try to swoon her.
Very well.
No, eyes forward, my man.
What?
Leave the lady alone.
I'm just gonna ask
that
her if she
later,
wants
chap.
to join us.
No.
If she wants to join me later. I'm not gonna try to get her along with us.
We'll deal with that later.
You can have your...
Yeah, I'll be dealing with her later.
Unless I am.
I mean, there's more. If you want a double team, we can.
Can y'all keep your dicks in your pants for 5 minutes? Jesus Christ, we have work to do.
Yeah, we got work to do, guys. Come on.
Let's see here. Let's look at the addresses and compare them to the nearby roads signs that we see. Who's the closest?
Shit.
Sorry. All right. So it looks like from the signs that you see, the closest is Frederick Reichenbach.
Okay.
Reichenbach, is that like Orville Redenbacher?
Sorta.
Similar. Well, I said let's go visit this old Frederick chap.
Yes, let us continue. Let's visit Frederick.
To Frederick.
Hands in your pocket, Fudge.
If you haven't untied him, I don't think he can put his hands in the
No, they're untied.
I'm
Okay.
I'm a slave at this point.
You're just a slave that we untie for battle, and they're like, all right, back into your shackles, bitch.
Fudge says something. Everybody
Get
else
back in your shackles.
intimidate.
Belle finds a girl by the end of the day, otherwise you might find yourself tied up again later.
As tempting as it is, Fudge isn't really my type. He's
Fudge
not.
is his own man.
He doesn't know what personal hygiene is.
He's learning.
Learning isn't good enough for me. You don't have to be attractive, you just gotta be clean.
Keep walking towards Frederick's house.
Okay,
Yes.
guys, y'all walk to Frederick's house. You do pass by some pretty ladies on the way. I won't lie.
I'll just whisper to one of them, meet me in the tavern later tonight if you want to have a good time.
All right.
Or meet me if you want a better time.
I whispered to the paladin, meet me later for a better time.
Can we all roll perception on that?
Fuck yeah, you can.
Please.
Okay. So Tom, you're rolling to persuade the paladin to have sex with you
I think
later.
he was just whispering at this point.
Yes, we're all whispering. Trevor and I are rolling to persuade which one of us this lovely lady will go home with.
I rolled a 21, by the way.
I'm gonna roll to persuade her not to go to bed with him.
I also rolled a 21. So
I rolled a 23.
21 plus 21 is 42. So it looks like Trevor and I are having a three-way with this pretty lady.
Yeah.
Unless you...
Your poor lady. Poor lady. This is what happens. She's walking by. This dragon monster goes, "Hey, meet me in the tavern for a good time." And then down from below her, under her chest, she goes, "Or you can meet me at the tavern for a better time." Then she hears this thing on her by her shoulder. "How about you meet neither of them for a better time?" And then finally, from her left, just this little portly thing just goes, looking at the paladin, not even her. "Yeah, you meet me later for a better time." She's distraught. She's not sure what's going on, but she believes that she should go to church.
Yes, that is where you must go.
Well, that didn't work. Let's like to forget that whole experience and just knock on Frederick's door.
knock on wood, as they say.
Good Tom. Just stand on the side.
Ilmater could use more people of worship. You will find peace and solace there.
I'm not gonna lie, Tom. That's actually pretty perfect, and it's getting better with time.
Amazing.
It's one of those things that the more you think about, the more you start laughing at.
Oh.
Especially since, like, the paladin, especially Austin as the paladin, he's so straight-laced, like, "No, you don't want to go. Put your dick picket back in your pants. We have no time for that." And then just out of nowhere, just this little chunky human thief is like, "Wanna fuck?"
No, I don't.
Okay.
Well, you have to roll perception on him. Or persuasion on him.
Okay, I'll roll. Just a roll, nat 20, just a regular die, d20. 3.
He's just tugged gently on your sleeve. "Meet me for a good time." He tries to string the words, but he misses a couple. "Meet me good time." Neither are.
Why use one word when a few words do trick?
Neither are. "I love you, Daddy."
Neither are. And, like, Austin is just like visibly repulsed, like throws up in his mouth a little bit and like swallows it back there. It's like, no,
I think he's just praying to his god not to smite his teammate.
Pretty much. Grabbing my holy
Okay.
scroll. Punish those that need it. Punish those that deserve it.
All in favor to knock on Frederick's door.
Let's just go knock on his door right now. Let's go.
All right.
Let's all
Knock.
knock on his
Actually,
door.
you know what? Let Fudge knock first. Being he's so upfront with things.
Yeah.
Oh,
How about letting Fudge talk for this?
you're gonna let me knock on Frederick's door?
Yes.
Yes,
Do it,
good.
buddy.
As long as you don't steal it.
As
You
he is
got it.
knocking on the door, I'll just set my dagger against his back.
I do a gentleman's knock. I do a little on the door.
The dagger lightens a little bit. There's less pressure poking into his back.
All right, so after a moment, the door opens. Fuck. What was the accent?
Well, his
It's the
name was
fisher-
Frederick.
He's a fisherman, right?
No, I know it's Frederick. I'm just trying to. I
Um,
had
German?
no. It was You literally just met the guy.
The mayor's?
No, it was the guy before that.
The guard?
Like
Yeah,
a
that's
Canadian
Frederick.
kind
Canadian. Yeah. I forgot the-
Midwestern.
Oh, there we go.
Midwestern.
Yeah, that's it.
of. Yes.
Oh well, hey there, guys. Good to see you here. What you doing?
Hi, I'm Fudge. Nice to meet you. And
Well,
what's your
nice
name?
to meet you there, Fudge. I'm Frederick.
Hello, Frederick. These are my companions.
Yeah,
We're
we've
here.
met. I know the big guy. How you doing there, pal?
You know me?
Yeah, I know you. We met you just earlier. You and your big lizard fella.
Oh. What?
What you guys doing over here at the house? I thought y'all were going to find the mayor.
Oh, we did not realize you were. What? You worked there?
You used
No,
to be
no,
in-
I'm just on my lunch break.
What?
I feel like we
Okay,
just met you.
Frederick, are you a guard type
I'm a guard.
person? Okay. Did you ever work in the lighthouse?
Yeah, I did. That was a good while ago. I had to leave from that job. My wife didn't like me being up there all alone, since the other guy went missing.
The other guy missing didn't bother you enough to personally leave, though? It was more your wife telling you not to?
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of money up there. I'm not gonna lie.
Just
They pay you real good to watch that lighthouse there. Keep that fire going.
Who's they? Mayor?
The city, yeah.
Okay.
Very important job.
I wish I could have known this before. This might have helped us a little bit. When your partner went missing, Frederick,
Mhm.
did you notice anything beforehand that was strange, either in his behavior or anyone around there that didn't normally show up?
Well, I'll tell you this. Good old Bonbon. He it's Boniful for name is Boniful. We called him Bonbon. Good old Bonbon. He was acting a little funny. We thought it just might have been something he ate. Yeah, sure, dear. He was talking a lot about hearing somebody, having these weird dreams where somebody's talking to him. Don't know too much about that there. I never had that problem myself. But then, about 3 days before disappearing, he was fine, right as rain. Said just might have been just something bad he ate, had him give him nightmares or something. Then about 3 days later, I went to go relieve, to get him to relieve me from my shift because he never showed up and wasn't there at all.
That you know of, is there anything in his personal life or his work routine, meals, anything that changed from his normal routine? Like, did he stop showering by chance, or did he start going somewhere else before or after work? I don't know if he was religious or not, but if he was, did he maybe stop praying, or did he maybe start praying, or anything weird like that?
Not so much more than usual. You know, we got a Church of Palor here. That's kind of our little, deity of the harvest and sun and all that. But that's about it. I can't say he was too much of a religious man. No, not really much changed. He, like I said, just he had some bad sleeping for a little bit, but he got over that there, and everything seemed fine for a while till it just poof. There you go.
Did you ever see signs of a struggle?
No, not really. No, everything looked about normal.
So there
Nothing,
was
nothing really out of place there.
Did you notice anything strange about the tide? That it was coming up higher than usual, or the patterns were off?
Tell you this, Dad. We did have a little bit of a low tide about 2 days before it all went out, but that happens now and then around this season. They got them monsoons and things that happened further up there, and that just kind of works the weather with the tides that we got going here, though. But no, nothing I wouldn't call abnormal. Just a little different.
I've got a couple questions strung together here. Has there been anyone new in town besides us recently? Like, I don't know how your normal traffic is. Is there anyone that just showed up right before all these disappearances started?
No, not really. I mean, we get a bunch of new people all the time there they're coming in doing trading, and then we got that coral that they're transporting in and out here towards the Empire there. Merchants come and go, and people come in to buy the fish, but not really anybody just kind of settled down here that I can tell.
All right. And did your friend Bon Bon have any living family to leave behind?
I mean, he had a wife but she's already done left town.
Was the house that they
still working?
Hmm?
Is the lighthouse still working?
Oh yeah, it's still going. They got, there's people up there now.
Do they have new employees working right now?
Yeah, I got 2 people up there. We got to keep it going. You got to keep that fire lit to make sure we don't have any ships crashing on the shores.
The house that Bon Bon and his wife were in, is it empty? Is it vacant?
No, I think it got rented out or bought out at some point. I think she sold it just to make enough money to leave.
Okay, would you mind... I don't think there might be much left there anyway, but would you mind giving us directions to his house, please?
Oh, sure, yeah, there you go. If you go up the street here, about two blocks down, and you take a right there, you keep on going. It's that last little blue one on the left there before you get down to the fish.
So it's up about 2 blocks, and then right, it'll be the last blue one on the left before the fish?
Yep, that's about that right there.
Excellent. Thank you, Frederick. I don't know if any of my friends have any questions for you beyond myself, but I think I am done talking to you. Sorry for taking up even more of your time.
It's fine there. Like I said, I'm here on my lunch break with just enjoying a little bit of extra time off before I go back on to work.
Oh, yeah, but I think lunch breaks are meant for relaxing. I didn't mean to interrupt that.
Oh, no, this is fine here. I promise you, dear. I'm just enjoying a good company.
Are you, by chance, married?
Yeah. Got a wife.
Bell?
No. That's not where I'm going. I'm just being polite. I promise. Meta knowledge. I'm just being polite.
I like that the paladin me like, hey, bail.
Can I like see his wife over his shoulder at all, or is she
not from where they're at? No, the dining room's further out.
All right. Well, tell Mrs. Reichenbach I said hi, and that she has a wonderful husband.
Oh, well, I'll do that. Thank you very much, dear. That's real nice of you to say.
Have a nice day.
Oh, you too.
Thanks, you too.
Oh, thank you. You as well.
Take care.
Oh, I will. You have a great day.
I have a question.
What you got there, little short pump?
Are the lighthouse people working there right now?
Yeah. Yeah, there's 2 people up there right now.
Do you think they might have been experiencing odd things since they started?
Oh, can't rightly say. I hadn't talked to them since they've been up there. They just kind of keep, send people up there once a day to check on them, and there's more guards that are posted up there. But I'm not up there anymore. Like I said, I just kind of patrol the city.
It wouldn't be a nuisance if we talked to them at any point, would it?
No, I don't think it'd be a nuisance at all. I mean, you're here to do the investigations, so I assume your investigating should be fine.
That's all the questions I have. Thanks.
You're welcome. You have a great day there now.
If before anyone else asks questions, does pretty much everyone in the town know that we're here to do the investigating?
Oh, well, I mean, most of the city folk have heard the rumors that y'all was coming. They don't really know who you are, but all the guard people do, and the bureaucrats. I say bureaucrats. It's really just the governor, and I think just really that's about it. Or the mayor, or whatever he calls himself nowadays. That's about it there. But yeah, the guards know you're here. They put in the order to get you going.
Okay. Wait. The guards put in the job for us?
Well, no, the mayor did, but
Okay,
then they,
okay.
you talk to the guards, tell them, and they all agreed it's probably a good idea to do.
Okay. Feel free if any of the townsfolk ask who we are. Just absolutely feel free to let them know why we're here. We're just trying to help.
Oh yeah, I'd be glad to do that. This should be feel safer knowing that somebody from the Empire's coming to help out there.
All right. And then I'll turn towards Quinrick.
Yeah, what's up?
I'll turn towards Quinrick and Alanon, like looking at him, like, "You guys got any questions?"
No, I think I'm set to go.
Okay. Do we want to? I'm gonna bid farewell to Frederick.
Oh, goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Frederick.
Do not.
Oh, you goodbye there, little buddy. You have a good day. All right, he goes back inside. Conversation stopped. He could be there all
God.
day.
I was gonna say.
Well, that's Papa Pops.
I'll
Get that gun now.
Right there.
Do we want to head towards the other keeper, or do we want to try to check out the lighthouse from the keeper that disappeared?
Say we go ahead and check out the possessions, the locale of the person who disappeared.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea.
We
I
can
would
always
assume
hit
the
the
other
second.
fishermen would give us more or less the same information.
It's always possible, but he might have seen one or two things extra. Either way, I think it's definitely worth checking into that house. There could definitely be something in that house just as valuable as any information we could ever glean from another one of the lighthouse keepers.
Well, even if there's no one there, I don't doubt my abilities to break in. So, let's go ahead and head that direction.
I don't doubt yours, but I absolutely doubt Fudge's.
I don't doubt Fudge either.
No, I said I doubt Fudge.
I doubt things I do a lot.
I like it was like, I don't doubt. And just waits for a minute, like, who am I again? Why are we
Lamp
still
moment
here?
right there.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Just to suffer.
Doubt has consumed me. Where would y'all like
Sometimes
to go?
I think you just say stuff to hear yourself.
Yeah.
What happened to your accent? Fudge, what happened to your accent? You used to be Southern.
Well, it's just part of
He
my
got
routine.
intimidated out of it.
It's part of my shtick.
You intimidated me to be Northern.
Have you ever seen Iron Man when the Mandarin gets caught? Yeah, it's kind of like that.
All right, fellas. Well, it's been 5 hours.
Yeah.
I think this would
It
probably be a
has.
good stopping spot. We can definitely pick this up and keep going with this one. Like I said, I've got a whole thing set up for it.
Perfect.
Badass.
And since we've got characters and everything built up, once we next time when we start, we can just start going from the get go and find out what happened to Mike.
Yeah, I texted him, but
I'm almost positive he went to say goodnight to Danielle or something and passed out.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Because
He's been working all day, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
they've been moving a lot of stuff around and all that. So Great job,
Also,
everybody.
I'm up
Thank
for
you.
Bob if you wanted to play Overwatch or whatever.
I'm
So-
down.
What time is it? It's only 10 here. I should be up for at least a round or two. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a smoke real quick though.
All right, so for the night, everyone on your character sheet, you get 200 XP for the evening. Each of you gets 200 XP for the fight. Tom, I'm gonna give you 50 XP for your role playing. Good job, buddy. Everyone
you.
else take 100. Tom, you only got the 50 because you spent some time in jail.
Makes sense. There was a lot of character development in that one. I'll take the 50.
100
There was.
XP.
Yep. That's for your role playing and for doing such a good job, everybody. It's been hella fun. We can keep this
Absolutely.
going. Find out what happens next time.
How much was the total?
So 200, 200, 100, so 500.
Okay.
And don't forget, you guys are at level 3.
3.
So
I think.
if I remember right, let me look it up here. So you should have 900 experience points at the get-go. So
Right.
you're adding whatever you're doing to that 900.
So 1400.
Yep. 1350 for Tom.
Cool deal.
1400.
It should be your total XP now.
Yeah. I was just making sure it's 27 to hit level 4.
Yes, which is why I wanted to make sure you knew that you had 900 going
Yes.
in. And you're not,
Yeah.
that'd be a hell of a climb to get to.
I was gonna say, well, like the DM and like I said, the other group, we'll like just complete a combat and Kenny's like, congratulations, everyone levels up. Or like, we'll just have a really good role play session and he'll be like, everyone takes a level up.
Well, I'll deal out XP for role playing and stuff, but
Yeah.
if you level up every night, you will
Yeah.
get real powerful real quick, but so is your monsters.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
he doesn't just like give it out willy nilly either. He, like, it's not every session we level up. But like our very first session, there were 7 or 8 of us. Obviously, all level 1. We took it down a CR6 Cyclops.
Well, you better
And so
fucking level up.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, you all level up. There's a point where our
How many
paladin.
people are in your group?
Now there's 10. We dropped down to like 5 for a bit, and then we've been slowly gaining more players. But at the time, I want to say there were 7 of us, and by the end of the encounter, only 3 of us were still standing.
This is a healthy number right here.
Yeah. But
Let's see. So a challenge rating of 6 is 2300 XP. And you said there were 6 people going into it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 383 XP per person just from the fight alone, minus anything else. Yeah, you better leveled up.
Yeah. But he'll do a ton of stuff. Like there's a point that the paladin and we were rowing for 3 days straight, and he's like, I'm not gonna give you guys exhaustion for all that because you would literally drop dead. Instead, I'm gonna be cool and give you guys a point to either your constitution or your strength. And then we did that. We had another combat encounter. I don't think we actually leveled up from that one. But then we actually got back to like the main city where we left from. He's like, okay, you guys take a point from surviving the trip, or take a level up from surviving the trip, and take a level up for completing your quest. And he's like, I'm giving you 2 because I kind of thought I was going to have more combat encounters in there. And I need you guys to be this higher level.
Yeah, no, I like to do XP in that way because if somebody does like an amazing feat, they get some extra for that.
Yeah.
But but we'll kind of just like I said, keep an eye on it, and we'll we'll get this going. We can let this. I don't know if we'll be weekly regular with everybody's schedule, but we can keep playing this campaign.
Yeah, at least, but
Absolutely.
I think we can at the very least do bi-weekly. Like my week right now is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So next week will be Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. After my second shift, I have a late night that I can do, and then I have 4 days off that I can do. So, and if we absolutely have to, like, I'm okay with missing a session, even if that means I end up under leveled or something. Like, I'm here for the good time. I don't care if my character gets dropped constantly. I'm a squish anyway. So we're all squish. If I'd known this was going to turn into a full campaign, I would have been barbarian or fighter.
No, you're good. This way, you're playing a bard.
Yeah.
You're rolling in the deep.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's nice playing as different class. That's one of the things I love about playing multiple campaigns is that I get to try different classes. I get to see different classes. I get to see how different people play the same classes that I've seen. Like
Rogue.
Well, I mean, even just between Trevor and Tom, the differences between how those two play Rogue and how Shayla plays Rogue. Like Shayla is like the exact middle ground between them, where she doesn't talk to anyone. She steals shit, but only when it's like literally a Robin Hood scenario. Like, she went into the Thieves Guild at one point, put down a chunk of amber. Everyone had to go all in, and she won everyone's bet in one game. And she's like, all right, bye. You guys are all fucking poor. I have like 1,500 fucking gold, and all you can offer me is fucking 50. You fucking peasants. And like stormed out of the fucking guild.
One real quick question before I hop off. Austin, how did you get the whole thing spoiled?
Oh, it was just told.
Oh, you were told? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Because Mike was like, tried to keep it a secret, and I almost messaged Mike, what time is the surprise D&D session on the bar chat? And I realized, I was like, okay, no, I need to go back and select Mike's chat.
Who told you?
Oh, Kristen did.
Okay.
You told me about D&D. Yeah.
But dude,
Tuesday or
it's
Wednesday.
been a blast. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you DMing as always, Blake.
man.
And I'm gonna hop off, and I will catch y'all later.
Okay,
Hi,
Have a good
buddy.
time, Tom. Even though I'm mean to you in game, I still love you.
Hey,
Yep,
it was a lot of fun.
of course.
What's your dog's name, Tom? Kristen wants to know.
Oh, Gracie.
I feel like we've heard Grace's name several times.
Yeah, Gracie, Gracie Goo, Gracie May, Gracie Magoo.
Gracie Magugu, I love that.
That's a popular one. All right, guys, I'll catch y'all later.
Take it easy, Tom.
All right,
See you, buddy.
See ya.
See ya, buddy.
All right, so we all do an Overwatch, or
I'm
for Overwatch.
I'm gonna have to go to bed. I had to get up early to deal with you had to do rent and all that. And I'm trying to clean the house a little bit and play games, so I'm just kind of tuckered out.
are you good, buddy?
But I will
What was
catch
that?
y'all on this week. More Overwatch, some Duck Game, whatever we want to do.
Cool.
Oh, yeah. I guess night is Monday night, so I'll have Tuesday through Friday off.
Oh yeah. Well, y'all have a good night. Have fun at Overwatch. Love you all very much.
Love
Love
you.
you too, Blake.
Bye. I love you.
See you, buddy.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna turn my camera off and go ahead and start the game up.
That sounds good. I'm gonna go have a smoke. I might only have one game because I've been up since like 3:30 this morning. Actually, not like 3:30. 3:30 because that's when I wake up for work. I don't know how horrible that sounded to you guys, but I'm gonna go have a smirk, and then I'll see you guys in just a second.
All right, sounds good. Enjoy your smoke.
Huh?
Enjoy your smoke.
Thanks. I make a good bard. I'm the best fucking bard. No one's a better bard than me.
You're not bardy enough.
The fuck do you mean? I'm walking around town whispering in girls' ears to come fuck me later.
Yeah, but you're too assertive. Like,
I don't know what the fuck you think a bard is.
well, the bard is supposed to be the background character.
What's up, Austin? Have you had a good birthday?
Yeah, I've had a good birthday trip.
Awesome. I'm glad I could be a part of it.
I'm glad you could too, buddy. I was just wondering what's wrong with Mike.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. He just disappeared. I'm gonna assume he probably just fell asleep or something.
I hope so. Or else I'd feel really bad. Something
Yeah.
actually happened.
Yeah, I hope not family problems or anything.
Yeah. I don't know, because like he went to tell her good night and then came back and then just immediately left again like 10 minutes later. Like right when we finished that fight. Are we friends on Blizzard?
I don't know. Let me check.
I don't see you online, so I'm gonna assume not.
Yeah, I don't see you either. How do we add each other? Let's see. Add a friend. Okay, what's your battle tag?
Quackinator 1756.
1756.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, mine's EMP Scorpius. I just sent you a friend request.
Why won't it let me click on the friend request? What? Yeah.
There you are.
Okay.
And this game looks and feels so much better on PC.
Oh yeah. I literally didn't know what I was doing last night for the first like 5 games.
Yeah. Season 26 of competitive play. That is crazy.
Right. I think Mike and I are silver tanks, and then he's silver DPS, and somehow I got gold DPS.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. I don't even know. I mean, I haven't even played competitive on PC, so I don't have a clue what I am.
Yeah, you have to be level 25, which took forever to get to, it felt like.
Oh, yeah, I'm level 5. On here.
Yeah.
Sucks there's no cross progression because I have so much shit on PS4.
Oh, same. I had like 10 gold weapons, I think.
Yeah. No, I have like I think I know I have one. I think I might have two. I'm not sure. Uh, since Bob is still out, I'm gonna grab another drink. Okay, I'm back.
Weird.
I don't think I have Bob on here either.
I don't think I do either.
Okay. How you? You there?
Hello.
What's up?
Oh. Did you guys hear me arguing with Shayla?
Nope.
Best
She's
bar
like-
around.
Talking about like the bard, like you're too assertive, and I'm like the bard has the highest charisma.
Speaking of that, what is your charisma?
I think it's 19. That's the wrong phone again. God damn it.
Because I'm about on par with you with at least bonuses.
Yeah, my charisma's 19.
Because I have a +5, even though it's at 17.
My charisma overall is +4, but my deception is +6, intimidation +5, performance +8, persuasion +6.
Let's see. Athletics +5, deception +3, insight +3, intimidation +5, medicine +1, perception +3, performance +3, persuasion +5, religion +2, and survival +1.
So all of my stuff, my athletics is +3. Everything else is +4. Medicine is +5. Perception is +7. Deception +6. Performance +8. Persuasion +6. Intimidation +5. I get a buff to intimidation because of my dragonborn race. Not only that, but one time per rest, I gain advantage on persuasion or intimidate.
Yeah. I enjoyed the extra little bonus to my feats for being a half elf.
Yeah, elves and half elves are pretty solid classes.
Because I mean,
Overwatch has an update.
Could have went with an orc for like the strength or whatnot, or a dwarf for the constitution. But I was like, my strength can be there, but I don't really care if it's that high. Heck, I wasn't even doing all my smite damage originally because I didn't realize it's 2d8s of smite when I do it.
Yeah.
So I was only rolling one initially.
Trevor, is your Blizzard name Emp Scorpius?
Yep.
Alright, I'm sending you a friend invite. What's your name, Austin?
Quackinator 1754.
Alright, I see you.
Okay, I got
I
you.
saw you. There you are, you're at the top. Alright, I sent one to you too. I am Daddy76. It is updating. 773 megabytes remaining. Sure wish thing would fucking auto update. How much experience in D&D in general do you guys have?
I have a decent amount.
Not a lot.
Okay.
Like, not a lot, but I, much like Critical Role and stuff, but I have played in 3 campaigns.
Okay. That was the other thing with Shayla. She's like, well, like, the bard can't be the leader. And I was like, well, technically I'm not the leader. I'm just talking because it seems like no one else either wants to or quite knows what to look for. And
I was trying to let, like, Tom get in something at the end because we can all carry a conversation pretty well.
Yeah.
And you
like when I was
to get you going.
Yeah, I'm very new to D&D.
Yeah.
When I was saying like, oh, I need to give my voice a break, like I didn't. My voice my throat did hurt a little bit, but I also wanted them to talk and stuff. But then someone would say something, and I'm like, oh, that's information I don't think the rest of the party is going to think of. I gotta ask this question. I gotta do it.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
But I won't speak for Austin, but Trevor, if there's ever a point where you want more info, I will absolutely help you where I can.
Well, I appreciate it.
With the whole role-playing aspect, when you're asking questions, pretty much if you have an intelligence above 6, you can generally hold a conversation. When you get below 6, that is when you stop being a sentient, intelligent person.
Oh, okay.
Can begin talking with someone like sorcerers. I think wizards and mages can all do find familiar, among other classes. Familiars have an intelligence of 3 and can only communicate with the one that summoned them, unless someone has telepathy. Warlocks, if the warlock chooses Pact of the Great Old One, that's usually like
Which that's what I think Mike has.
making Pact of telepathy ability and can communicate with any creature that can understand any communicating thoughts and feelings. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Did my shit fuck up?
No.
Okay. I like how Mike is still... I'm positive Mike fell asleep.
I hope so.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's that he fell asleep. But, the way my DM does it is... One, we all got these, like... we essentially got lantern core rings at one point, pertaining to how our characters acted the most, and I got the yellow lantern ring, so I'm all fear-based. And my ring is fucking overpowered as shit. Where's my ring effects? Oh, I can use cast fear as a cantrip. I can consume fear as a cantrip. Every time I consume fear, I get a +2 to either my attack rolls or my AC for 2 turns. What's the other thing? There's another thing that I get. Okay. Advantage on all checks to cause fear. As an action, I may consume fear on a target I touch. The target must be suffering from a fear effect or have the frightened condition. I gain a +5, not +2, to my AC and attack rolls, not either or, for 2 turns after successfully using Consume Fear. I can cast the spell Cause Fear at first level without expending a spell slot or material components. If I know the subject's deepest fear, they have disadvantage on the saving throw. I have the power to counter fear as I am the true source of fear. As an action, you may disrupt an intimidate check made by another by applying my power and causing the check to automatically fail. So my character is borderline immune from fear or terror or anything related to it. Which has... I didn't know I had this ability until a few sessions ago, when I caused fear in an enemy and then used telepathy to communicate with them, and I was able to just freely roam their mind for information.
Nice.
Yeah. That's not a universal thing, that's absolutely up to DMs, but since he let me get away with it, it is now a feature that I have put on that character. Yeah. When it comes to like investigation and stuff like that, if your intelligence is higher than 6, you can literally just follow the path of what you would in real life. Like, that's all I do. I'll sit here and think, like, if I were really standing there in front of this guy in this situation and I was this character, what would I ask them? Man, I might not make it to a game. I'm at 50% and tired as shit.
Trevor, come here. Look at this. I booped Widow off, and she didn't die.
Oh. Wow.
Are you guys fighting AI?
No, we're just in the practice range.
Well, I wish I'd known Overwatch had an update. I would have made an update while we were playing. It's taking too long and I'm falling asleep, so I'm gonna go to bed, fellas.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love you guys. Happy birthday, Austin.
Thank you, sir.
I love playing D&D with all you guys, so I really hope we can get something at least semi-regular set up.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we can at some point. Life's just weird. We're all adults.
Yeah.
Fucking priorities and shit.
I love Austin as the group mom.
It's the first time I played a paladin, so that's
What
pretty
do you
much...
normally play?
I like to play rogue, warlock, stuff like that. So
I like...
usually the more, not chaotic, but usually something that doesn't have the best moral compass. Or
Yeah.
so.
Well, and characters that like to kind of sideline and be like, oh, now's my chance to reap the seeds of labor.
Yeah, so now I get to play group mom as the paladin of vengeance. Because I debated on picking a cleric because I didn't know if anybody would. But
yeah, that's probably the only negative thing about none of us knowing what any classes we were going to do until today. Because I was originally going to do a fighter, and I kind of wish I had, because at least then we'd have a tank. I mean, paladins can get tanky, but like fighters and barbarians are tanks.
Oh yeah,
they have the highest hit die out of any other classes. Not to say clerics and paladins are right behind them, but
I mean, I do get a 10, so
yeah.
I rolled pretty well. I got 34 health, so
nice. My health, I think, is close to that after leveling up to level 3.
Yeah.
At level 3, my health is 31.
Yeah, 34 is what I got on my rolls.
Nice. However, my barbarian, that's level 7, and warlock level 4, has 138 health. I think. Did I not apply his health?
Do you not know? Like how Tom was like, I'm just gonna steal everything the whole
Whoops.
time.
That was damage.
He's just like, I'm a rogue. It's like, that's not what it means, Tom.
Yeah. My barbarian has an HP of 140, speed of 40. His hit dice is 70, 12, and 48. Armor class is 18. Since he's naked, that puts it up to a 21. Strength 19, dexterity 18, con 18, intelligence 10, wisdom 14, charisma 15. And he is not as well rounded as this bard. His athletics are +8, acrobatics +8, perception +6, intimidation 6, performance 6. His weapons, he has obviously 2 hand axes, some javelins, and a great sword. And then his spells and cantrips, which I have written down, because he not only did Pact of the Old One, but he did Boon of the Tome. So he has Hellish Rebuke, Shadow, which Hellish Rebuke is what Mike used in this session. Shadow Blade, which is 2d8, Psychic Sword. And then he has Eldritch Blast, Booming Blade, Firebolt, Thorn Whip, Ray of Frost. And they did an improved tome, or improved Book of Shadows. So he also has Silence and Tensor's Floating Disc. He has Detect Magic from his deity. And then for his actual features, I can use my horns as an unarmed attack for 1d6 piercing damage as a bonus action as a free action after moving 20 feet. As a free action, you can automatically shove a creature that I just made a melee attack on 10 feet unless it is a large or larger size, or larger than large size. Because my background is entertainer, my performances tend to make people like you. You know that background. I have a bunch of rages because I'm barbarian. I'm a Storm Herald barbarian. Old One, I have the spells Dissonant Whispers and Hideous Laughter. Telepathically communicate with any creature that knows any language within 30 feet. Potent Cantrip, my Eldritch Blast does charisma damage, or charisma mod extra damage. Cast their extra cantrips. The spells Detect Thoughts and Phantasmal Force are added to my spell list. And then I have a feat called Actor. You gain advantage on deception and performance checks to impersonate someone else. You can imitate the sounds or speech of another creature, +1 to charisma. And then I picked up True Reading, so I can read any written language. Because of my entertainer background, I am also proficient in one instrument, being a jazz flute. And when we had a bard, I was more proficient than the bard at playing instruments. But anyway, like I said, I'm falling asleep. Overwatch is still at like 55-60%, so I think I'm gonna pass out and go piss and shit all over my bed.
Okay.
Love you guys. I'm sorry. I wish I could have played Overwatch with you. I wish I'd known it had an update.
It's okay.
Again, happy birthday, Austin.
Thank you again, sir.
It's fun playing with you, and I can't wait to play more.
Me either. I cannot wait.
I cannot. I tried making an Argonian voice. I don't know how good it sounded.
It was pretty good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like your Russian accent, and Trevor, I love your British accent. I really cannot wait until you play a character that can be Hank. But I love your British accent just as much. You definitely, you sound right at home making the British accent.
I've had to do it for shows in the past, so.
And Austin, like I told you during game, your Russian accent is so. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Infectious. It makes me want to do it.
Yes, hello.
Yes, so have a good night, comrade. Have a good night, comrade.
Good night, comrade. You sleep well. May Putin bless your dreams.
Good night, Miss Stalin bless yours.
Bless you, my friend.
Good night.
Yeah. Pretty cute.
Things that were put away. Move. Get over. It's annoying me. What is this? These are my fucking textbook. I'm so sorry these were in your way, sitting here doing absolutely nothing. So problematic, I'm sure. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Look at all these snacks that way. Hey, look! Make me sad. Don't mind me, I'm just getting Edgar's paw print off the floor.
Time we found a game.
All right.
Good lord. Okay.
Zach. Zach. That probably was in my pocket. Yes.
Cafe?
Yeah, I got it from Zach at work.
This came out of your pocket?
Yeah.
Full time.
Huh?
I work full time.
Okay.
Like you.
Yeah.
And I go to school.
Okay.
And I clean this house.
Okay.
Piss off, Austin!
What are you fucking doing upstairs, Reaper? Reaper's gonna be behind you. Here he comes.
Right. Somebody just saved my ass. Oh, that Reaper had like 1 health.
Right. Seriously? Why are the GPS just sitting up top? Jesus Christ.
Oh no. Got it.
Hey. At least it wasn't 2 CP this time.
You have short hair?
Yeah. Bye, Joe Bags. Oh my god, Roadhog, move.
Oh no. Oh shit. Shit.
There's always a fair on PC.
Mhm. It's very not good for me.
Oh my god, can't have fun on PC sometimes. So tired of fair. Like Mike and I literally went to comp and it was like fair and mercy like 3 games in a row.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Got her.
Oh. Why are we playing these high ranked people? Jesus.
I don't know.